working. Good Lord. Alright, guys. Let's get this sniper rifle before it goes away this week. I need to try to land that ambush site. I mean, that ambush origin trait. Turn this down. If I got 2 people ready to join, you can join on me. We're going to get a quick farm in before this goes away. Does anybody have any idea what this week's Vanguard alert is bringing? Let me get a mic check. 3, 2, 1. Destiny's offline? No, it's not. I'm in the game. There's a new donkey video and it's super fucking good. Go watch it. All right, let me grab this loot real quick. And then I'll go watch, okay? I already have a good oxygen. Chat, what's faster, arena or fire team? I guess I'll do them both. I need one more person to join. Arena is faster? Really? Arena's much faster? Wow. Shit, it ain't dank. It's donkey. It's donkey. It is donkey, guys. Dude, Bungie, what is going on here? Bungie! Placeholder icons. Is that a glitch in the system? Look, it finally did. It updated. It updated. I gotta find 4 more people to play this game. We can do it, baby. We can do it. We can do it. Guys, I'm gonna be, look, I might be coming off kind of glazing right now. I've been having fun playing this game. I don't know what the fuck it is. Look, I'm probably gonna get burnt out, or we're probably gonna run out of shit to do in the next 2 weeks. But I've actually been enjoying myself. I've actually been enjoying myself. It could be Christmas. I think it might be the Christmas effect. I don't know. Vax with the 20 months. Michael with the 33 months. 33 months of watching Last Hammer Titan not use Bonk. He's definitely a Warlock main. Much love, Cross. Michael, thank you for the 33. Is Force not working today? And Racket, thank you so much for the 10 months as well. Destiny Rising is cooking. I mean, that's the thing, dude. That's the thing with Destiny. We just need more. More content. More. Anytime Bungie stops to think for a second, what does the community want? More. Just more. Always more. I want more. Feed me. Feed thy ass. I need it. I'm a RuneScape player. I want to never run out of shit to do. Kick the Gray with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. Darth with the bits. Thank you. Thank you. We are a bottomless barrel. All right, everybody. Let's go get this thing on. Oh, yeah. It's this activity. Okay. What a throwback. Holy shit. Dude, y'all remember when this activity was around?
For the pain of what was lost.
Oh, my God. Season the Haunted, fellas. Oh my God. Are we all rocking broken shit? Goated activity. Dude, well, let me say this. Lightfall may have been ass, but we had some good seasons that year. We had some good quality of life changes that year. You know what I mean? Go to location. Wasn't this from Witch Queen? Oh my God. Oh my God. This was. Whoa. This was Witch Queen? Fuck out of here. Where's time gone, brother? Where's it gone? Who am I? What is life? so busted, dude. Okay, wait. Lightfall. What season did we get in Lightfall? Oh, yeah. We got Season of the Witch. Season of the Witch. And Season of the Wish. And Lightfall. Those were good seasons. They were good seasons. Yeah.
You have drawn out a powerful nightmare. See that it is destroyed.
No, Plunder was Witch Queen. Season of Plunder was Witch Queen. Which was before Witch Queen? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. That's the same. I wasn't saying them in a chronological order, Alexander. Plunder was ass. You know what? I'd take another season of Plunder. Look, here's the thing. Season of Plunder was ass because you fuckers just didn't like the activities. You know what I mean? And the activities are all right. I just think you guys hate on anything underwater. This is like the same reason why people hate Ghosts of the Deep. Everybody here just hates anything that's underwater. Plunder was light on ad density.
They come screaming from the depths of our
Dico with the 17 months. Thank you so much.
Destroy them.
I mean, look, I will say Plunder was the weaker one, but Arc was fucking great, dude. You remember a single storm grenade on Titan could wipe out a champion. It was nuts. Honestly, for this, we need more ad density. You see right now how much we've power crept this shit. We power crept the fuck out of this. Artemis Light was OP, yeah. You're on normal. That is true. We are on the quick play playlist, which is substantially easier. But why would I ever play Ultimate when this gives tier 5s? You know what I'm saying? It gives a and not just tier 5s, the better version of tier 5s. Why better? Because you get the shiny drop. You get the accelerated assault drop, which is clearly like the best rolls are ones with that order trait. You're in my lobby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, this used to be a raid. Let me ask you something. Would you have preferred to have this activity or the Leviathan raid back? Leviathan raid. Oh, dude, everybody's saying the raid. Naturally. Oh my god, dude. We need to play with another build. This thing is just pulling the shit out of us. This is where like axe and bow would be better. Just let it go to pound down. Oh. Come on, break it, baby, break it. Break them. Lord have mercy. Are y'all sure this is faster than Birding? see what the time. How long have we been here? 10 minutes? If you think Leviathan Ray was mid, you sucked at shooting skulls.
It comes.
No, it was kind of mid. For sure. For sure. I mean, it was all right, but it was completely designed for double primary. I mean, I definitely don't place Leviathan Raid up there as like one of the top raids Bungie's ever done. Are you shitting me right now? Y'all live in a nostalgia land. So many raids beat. I think Scourge of the Past beat fucking Leviathan Raid. The real Mr. Pebbles. Mr. Pebbles with a 5 get the subs. Thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants from Mr. Pebbles right in here. I like Crown a lot. Crown was really good. The first encounter was ass. But I like Crown. Wow, did we just shit on me like that? Damn.
Zavala. Kaido told me about Sophia. Are you all right?
Yes. I believe I am. Facing the past wasn't easy. But in the end...
Panther!
It was worth
with the 5 gifted subs!
Much I left unsaid.
Kabam! With the 10 gifted subs! Chat, I need to see some love and eggplants in here right now. Oh, my bad. Panther with the 10 gifted. Excuse me. Thank you so much, my man. To the both of you. Chat, please drop some love for Kabam, Panther, and the real Mr. Pebbles. This is the role that we just got. It does have accelerated assault. I have elemental honing. It's an aggressive frame. Not good, but we keep it. Yeah. Probably worth keeping. Has anyone used this inside of PvP? Is it any good in PvP? Snipers are back, dude. Like, I don't know if anybody has been playing with snipers. Inside of PvP, they back. The ammo economy is so good. Yeah, like tons of ammo. The flinch. No, their ass. I don't, how can I say this delicately? It may be a skill issue. Search your soul. Look deep within. The toast and cheesy with the 10 gifted subs. And is it Shaz? Shaz with the 10 gifted subs. Marty with the 5 gifted subs. You guys are nuts, man. Thank you all so much for the gifted subs. Chat, we've got a lot being thrown down right now. It's our final stream before Christmas. I would appreciate if y'all drop some love and eggplants to the folks that are gifting y'all subs. Thank you. And yes, snipers are back. I think they're back.
The compass points
I think they're very good.
Goals and clears obstacles from your path by the strength of your will. It will discover our lost Techians when you will it.
Oh, yes, my favorite activity in the whole game. Dude, fuck this place. You know that? Fuck this place. You know how much of this we have to play? I didn't get the damn catalyst for 30-something runs. Ryan with the 10 gifted subs. Ah, damn it, fellas. Ah, damn it. Ryan, thank you so much for the big 10, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. We've got some Destiny to play. I also wanted to look. I think there's a video you said by Donkey there that we're gonna take a look at.
This operates beyond a level of causality, perhaps even beyond the bounds of time. It has what some might call intuition.
Blind well in the big 2025.
But they've still got reserve ether inside. We've got to destroy it before the Scorn can collect
Cheek and Zanny. Zanny with the tier 3. Zanny, thank you so much, my man. Much love to you, brother. Much love. Remember when you blindfolded yourself for the catalyst? Dude, we were so fucked up. We were so fucked up. We were trying anything. We were trying anything and everything. I gotta do that. Dead. I bet this shit is difficult on harder levels. I bet it puts it harder. But again, what's the point of running that? Does anybody know what the loot rotation is supposed to be today? What are we getting? What are we getting in Vanguard alerts? Or is it just we just have to wait till? I know you fuckers be data mining everything. Is this at least hidden still? I haven't seen Lotus in a while. Still a great weapon, my man. Still a great weapon.
Yo, happy holidays, Cross and Joy with the same. Here's to 40.
Jazz, thank you so much for the 40 months, my dude. And you as well. Hope everyone here has a wonderful, wonderful holiday. Hope everybody has a great Christmas. Enjoy this Christmas like it is our last. With the advancement of AI, I don't know what next year is going to bring. I'll be honest with you, fellas. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to bring, fellas. I don't fuck. I'm going to be watching this shit like a hawk. Anybody planting crops? I've already started a garden. I'm just saying, dude. I just feel like shit's going down this year. Mysterio with the tier 3. Mysterio, thank you so much. I think shit's going down. Bro, stop it. It won't, it can't, nothing can stop it. Obviously, nothing's stopping it.
The Scorn never learned. They'd be well served to find their ether elsewhere.
You're gonna need RAM for the greenhouse?
And more by a knife at their backs.
This is why I'm so glad I didn't throw away my old PCs. I actually have like
That used to
this
be the
old RAM
case
hanging around.
until our new Techians cleverly repurposed it. Bank the taken essences to close their rifts and stabilize the area.
AI is gonna suck the earth dry. The question is, will an AI will an AI girlfriend will they also you know, we're trying to stay kid friendly. I'm just saying. We don't know. I mean, everybody here is down for a revolution until Goth Mommy shows up. And then, one by one, every man will fold. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can shoot this. Is this thing I just shoot with it, or I actually deposit it? Oh, I think I... Okay, okay, there we go. Mechanics. Do I have a debuff? What's happening? Did they bring back a bunch of old activities? Yes. So they added a new playlist called Arena Ops. And what Arena Ops is essentially old 6-player activities from back in the day. Which means we're probably going to get Menagerie back. Most definitely.
You can carry a lot of weight,
Coke?
Petra. I'm impressed.
I don't think it's Coke. I don't think Menagerie is going to be as great as what people remember it, though. Unless they, like, really amp it up, you know? A lot of the association with activities in this game were based on the rewards that you got from it. Menagerie, and Les has brought this up multiple times. Menagerie was looked upon so favorably because of the way you could attune your drops, if you will, or at least choose your drops. Oh my God, people say that's not fucking busted. Lord of mercy. You should bust that Aegis Scepter just to feel better.
Petra, I just realized where I recognize you from. Spider's place on the Tangled Shore.
Could be. He and I worked together when our desires aligned.
What did he do to keep you coming back? Put a bomb in a friend of yours?
You know, he sent me a message recently. Something about bringing a bird back to its nest.
Oh, talking that shit. All right, here we go. I'm actually topped off on resources, really? Wow. I can actually start upgrading some things. Okay, all right. All right, let's get out of here. We've got about 35 minutes until we get the new Vanguard alert. Let me take a look at this here video y'all wanted me to look at. Let me see. Hold on. What's the video by Donkey? Which video? Yeah, I can't seem to get up one with the nutrition orb, bro. I know, I saw. Why does your warlock look like a furry? Every warlock's a furry. You didn't know? That's part of being a warlock. Yeah. That's like literally on chapter 1 of becoming a warlock. You are intrinsically a furry. Yeah, you are. No, you just Tempest. You are. You are. Observe yourself. Observe yourself right now. Ask yourself, do I have furry tendencies? Just think about it. Mods, where is this this video? Hold on, let me look it up. I'll go to his channel. Chat, is it this one right here? The 9 or the rules of the flower game? Say what?
Happy holidays to my fellow Louisiana brother.
Say what? Okay, now this. That's a trippy title right there. The 9 are the rules of the flower game. All right, let me play this.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Lore Nephew Donkey theory video. This is, I think, my best theory yet, and I'm super excited to present it to you guys. I want to start off by giving a personal thanks to Bife for the interview he conducted with Allison that he just posted on his channel last night. Because if it wasn't for the amazing questions that Bife asked Allison and the incredible insight that Allison gave in regards to the Destiny universe and the story of the Fate Saga, this theory would not exist. It is thanks to that interview that I had this eureka moment that led to the creation of this theory. And so the theory I'm presenting to you guys today is that I believe the 9 are the original rules of the flower game made manifest within the universe. This all comes from a question Bife asked Allison about eclipse energy. And in response, Allison said that the 9 are the rules. They are what allow the capacity for paracausality to function in the first place. And because of that status they have as the rules, they have this ability to like turn up or down the capacity for paracausality to function. And Eclipse is this energy the 9 can use to basically turn paracausality all the way down. And so the question that kind of follows is, what rules do the 9 represent, right? Because paracausality allows you to subvert most of the laws of the universe. It allows you to subvert the laws of physics and any form of conventional means possible. So if the 9 are rules that can subvert paracausality, they've got to be some pretty special rules. And as I did some digging, it all led me to Unveiling and this theory that the 9 are the original rules of the flower game. And so in order for this theory to make sense, I'm going to need to do a brief breakdown of Unveiling, because Unveiling is where we learn the most about the flower game and its many different rules, as well as the dynamic between the gardener and the winnower. And
this right here, when we talk flower game shit, guys, this is when Destiny's story, like that, this is the kind of stuff that really amplifies Destiny's story.
How the universe was created in the first place. We're going to quickly break down the important parts of Unveiling so we all have a basic understanding, and then we're going to put it all together and explain this theory in the best way I can so that it makes sense for all of you guys. So first, let's ask the question of what is the Unveiling lore book? Unveiling was released in Shadowkeep, and it basically consists of a bunch of letters that the winnower is sending to us in the hopes of convincing us that he is correct, convincing us to join his side. And within these letters is the creation story of the Destiny universe. It's the story of the co-creators of the Destiny universe in the garden before time. Before the universe was created, there was the gardener and the winnower. And in this garden before time, they played 2 games together. The first game was the game of possibilities, and the second game was the game of flowers. Now, the game of possibilities was this game of creation, co-creation, where both the gardener and the winnower would collaborate to create patterns, create new things, new possibilities within the garden. And they would take these creations that they made together, and they would use them in the game of flowers, which is ultimately a sort of game of competition, where they would put all these flowers, put all these patterns that they created, and they would see which pattern came out on top, which pattern, which flower was the best shape of itself and would win the game. And this game of flowers, or the flower game, only had 4 rules. And here's what Unveiling has to say about it. So this is from the 3rd chapter of Unveiling, titled The Flower Game. And it reads, "These are the rules of a game. Let it be played upon an infinite 2-dimensional grid of flowers. Rule 1. A living flower with less than 2 living neighbors is cut off. It dies. Rule 2. A living flower with 2 or 3 living neighbors is connected. It lives. Rule 3. A living flower with more than 3 living neighbors is starved and overcrowded. It dies. Rule 4. A dead flower with exactly 3 living neighbors is reborn. It springs back to life. The only play permitted in the game is the arrangement of the initial flowers.
What?
So those are the 4 rules.
I had not seen that. I didn't know about that. So only the initial layout is the only play? So you what? You only get the one play? They're playing the flower game, but it's only one move? I just want to see what's under the winnower's cloak. Good God.
Of the game of flowers. And as the gardener and the winnower continued to play this game together, the gardener got more and more frustrated with the flower game. And that's because the same pattern, the same flower, would win the flower game over and over and over again. It would be the same outcome every single time.
Okay.
And the gardener hated this. The gardener became vexed by the flower game, as the text says. But in the face of this lack of complexity, because the game keeps ending the same, the gardener proposes a new rule. And this is what the gardener has to say in the chapter titled The First Knife Within Unveiling. A special new rule, something to... The gardener threw up their hands in exasperation. I don't know, to reward those who make space for new complexity. A power that helps those who make strength from heterodoxy, and to steer the game away from gridlock. Something to ensure there's always someone building something new. It'll have to be separate from the rest of the rules, running in parallel so it can't be compromised. And we'll have to be very careful so it doesn't disrupt the whole game. All you will do, I said, and this is the winner we're talking, all you will do, I said, with rising panic and fury, is delay the dominant pattern that will overrun the others. It is inevitable. One final shape. No, it'll be different. Everything will be different. Everywhere you look. Everything will be the same. Your new rule will only make false cysts of horror full of things that should not exist, that cannot withstand existence, that will suffer and scream as their rich blisters fill with effluent and rot around them. And when they pop, they will blight the whole garden. Whatever exists because it must exist, and because it permits no other way of existence, has the absolute claim to existence. That is the only law. No, the gardener said. I am the growth and preservation of complexity. I will make myself into a law in the game. And thus, we too became parts of the game. The laws of the game became gnomic and open to change by our influence, and I had only one purpose and one principle in the game, and I could not do anything but continue to enact that purpose, because it was all that I was and ever would be. So
is this like what's the analogy? Is this like someone who refuses to take off igneous hammer and conditional finality, back in the day, you know what I mean? Like that, and like, obviously, for the longest time, it would always be the number one meta choice. It was the final shape, if you will, correct? But then the gardener's like, no, we need to mix the sandbox up a little bit. All right, buff pulse rifles, right? Bro, don't call me out like that.
Gardener proposes a new rule that would run in parallel with the old rules, the original 4 rules of the flower game. And so out of this proposal, both the gardener and the winnower became new rules within the flower game. And the rules that the gardener and the winnower became were the light and the darkness. This was the introduction of paracausality into the game of flowers. And one of the questions I asked myself as I was researching for this theory is, why didn't the gardener propose to change the old rules, right? Why did the gardener insist on creating new rules, becoming one of the new rules, when they could have just suggested, why don't we just change the old rules so that it can get my desired outcome? But the gardener said, we have to make new rules in parallel with the old ones so not to compromise the entire game. And it is this line that is extremely integral to my theory of the 9 being the old rules of the flower game. And so I want this question to sit with you guys before we get into the more theory-based section is the gardener and the winnower, is the light in the darkness, is paracausality as this new rule subject under the influence of the old rules? And so for our last little bit of analysis, let's talk about the battle in the garden and the creation of the Destiny universe. So the winnower, in the face of the gardener proposing this new rule, became extremely angry. And in an attempt to stop the gardener from creating the new rules, the gardener and winnower fought within the garden. And
So again, pulse rifle buff, about to be pushed through. Winnower says, fuck that. The meta has always been hand cannon, primarily hand cannon shotgun, and now they're fighting over it. Oh my God, dude, there's so many parallels.
in the vibrations, in the cosmic energy released from their clash, the Destiny universe was created and the game of possibility ends. But the flower game continues onward. And what happens is, in the wake of the creation of this universe from the clash of the gardener and the winnower, is that literally everything that was in the garden became real within the universe. The gardener and the winnower entered the universe as two new rules of the game, as the light and the darkness made manifest as the traveler and the veil. The flowers and the patterns made manifest as life within the universe. We have this example of the Vex. The Vex were originally the winning pattern. They were the pattern that kept winning the flower game over and over and over again.
Oh my God. So it's straight up rock, paper, scissors. I don't know. What's rock, paper, scissors fucking gone. Rock, paper, scissors, nuke. You know what I mean? This case, rock, paper, scissors, Vex. So essentially, the Clankers always won. And rightfully so. They got a lot going for them. Control time. Infinitely spawn. You know what I mean? A lot of other things. So, yeah, I would change the new rules. I would add a new rule too. Vex were the winners.
Those guys became the Vex. We have the garden itself became manifest as the Black Garden. And we know this because the mountain, the stump that's in the center of the Black Garden that we go onto during the Garden of Salvation raid, that is the stump of the Tree of Silver Wings that was in the garden before time, that was cut down during the gardener and the winnower's fight. So everything that was in the garden became real in the universe. And if the two new rules of the flower game, being the light and the darkness, or the gardener and the winnower, the two new rules of paracausality became real and manifest, what about the old rules of the flower game, right? What about the 4 old rules? What happened to them when they got pushed into the new universe? So this is where I'm going to bridge into the theory section of the video and take all of the pieces established in my breakdown and put them together and make the theory make sense. Okay, so let's try and put all of the pieces together. Let's try and prove that the 9 really are the old rules of the flower game. Let's draw a bit of a diagram. So when the gardener was establishing the new rules of the flower game, the gardener wanted to make sure that the rules of paracausality, the 2 additions, ran in parallel with the original rules of the flower game, right? Like right here, the 4 original rules. And they wanted to make sure it didn't contradict or conflict with the original rules so as not to compromise the integrity of the flower game. And the reason why that detail is extremely important is because it's suggesting this idea that the light and the darkness, the gardener and the winnower, are reliant on the foundational rules of the flower game. And ultimately, I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Because if the gardener and the winnower started changing all the rules, right? Like I said, why didn't the gardener and the winnower change the rules? If they did change the rules and they started, cutting this law out and that rule out and they started changing them and replacing them, the flower game would stop being the flower game. You would be changing and corrupting and removing the foundation of what makes the flower game the flower game. I want to use chess as a bit of an example here. You know, chess is a game with a lot of different rules. And I'm definitely not a chess expert, so if I get any of the terminology wrong, please forgive me. I'm just using this as an analogy. So chess has a lot of rules that are foundational to the idea of, you know, chess, right? Certain things like, oh, the bishop can move diagonally, you know, the queen can basically move anywhere in any direction it wants to, as many spaces, stuff like that, right? The rook can go straight in either direction, stuff like that, right? These are foundational ideas to chess. If I wanted to add some ideas, add some rules to chess, you know, I could add the rule, for example, that, you know, you can only move each piece by one square, right? One square on the board. This addition to the rules of chess doesn't foundationally change chess, right?
Sure.
It can still be played. It's just going to be a little bit different.
Yeah.
Foundationally, the core of chess is still the same. But let's say I started saying, I don't like chess very much. You know what? I don't like how the bishop moves. I'm cutting that out of the game. Oh, I don't like how the queen moves. I'm cutting that out of the game. I don't like how the rook moves. I'm cutting it out of the game. And I keep cutting and cutting and cutting away at the foundation of chess, changing the rules, removing pieces, all these things. Eventually, chess is going to stop being chess. It's just not going to exist anymore. It's going to become something else. And because the flower game is so foundational to the existence of the universe, to the dynamic between the gardener and the winnower, to remove and change these rules would be catastrophic. It would almost arguably bring the end to the universe as we know it, because the foundation of the universe is the flower game, which to me screams the idea of the prophecy of extinction. I want you guys to remember what Allison said in Bife's interview. Allison said that the 9 are the rules, and that they are what gives paracausality the capacity to exist in the first place.
They're the foundation.
And since we know that the light and the dark, the gardener and the winnower, became manifest in the game as the traveler and the veil, these new rules were manifested in the universe in physical, real ways, so too would the old rules of the game become manifest and physical and real in the universe.
So with us binding the 9, aren't we kind of fucking up the rules? Like if that's what we're doing, we're going, our journey, our quest is now to bind the 9. Are we in fact fucking with the foundations of the flower games? Dude, honestly, this theory is really holding up. Right now, the winner after the final shape sent us a message pretty much, and it was along the lines of, I'm winning. You guys are always going to do essentially what I want you to do because...
Aztec, gritty goose, gritty goose, gritty goose.
The process of just taking life, killing, destroying, it's inevitable. And you're going to just always be doing my bidding, right? And we thought to ourselves at the time, how do you even beat the winnower if everything you're doing is playing into the game? But if we're binding the 9, and that is the foundational support, that is the foundation to the flower game, well, we're fucking the game up. We're fucking the game up. Could do it by doing nothing. We're essentially showing up to the chessboard and flipping it upside down. So we're becoming cheaters, essentially. Well, obviously, my other question is like, in this case, is the winner bad? Is the gardener good? Or are they both just extreme beings trying to have a good game? I honestly am not completely on board with the gardener being good. Not after like listening to this theory. I don't know. I think honestly, if we ever like the next saga could be taking out both the gardener and the winner. Why did you ever think they were good or bad? Well, I mean, association is the gardener with the traveler, and it gives life, yada, yada. You know where I'm coming from? So the association was good, and, you know. At least that was what we were led to believe. Who tucks in a sweater? My man Donkey looking good right now. What the fuck you talking about? Who doesn't? You don't wear your sweater like that? I see no other way to wear a fucking sweater. Winner better have all the assets. Oh, man. It really is just like, essentially, they were playing a game. And the game became too soft because obviously the Vex was the winning chord, right? The winning chord every single time. And so the gardener wanted to add a level of complexity to it, a level of randomness that essentially seemed to always keep the game going. I respect it. I do respect it. Who cares about winning? Winning, sure, feels good in the moment, but playing forever, that's the best. You know what I'm saying? So I do resonate with the gardener on that shit. Average RuneScape player take. Ace with the sub, thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that. I'm not going to read all that. I'm sure there's some information back there. Let's let the man finish here.
And so my idea is because of this similarity, this dynamic, where the 9 are the rule through which paracausality is subjected to, in the same way that the rules of the light and the dark are subjected to the rules of the flower game. And then if you cut away at the rules of the flower game, you would be cutting away at the universe itself, since the universe is foundationally based on the flower game. So too, if you cut away the 9, you bring us towards the prophecy of extinction. It was the death of 3 that started this whole prophecy in the first place. But there's a problem. Donkey. It's in the name. There's 9 fourth-dimensional beings linked to the 9 celestial bodies in our solar system. But there's only 4 rules of the flower game. The math doesn't add up. How does this correlate? There's something missing here. And I have an answer for you. And to be honest, if I want to be fair, it is the weakest part of this theory. I've had this section called What a Flower Knows that's been empty on the whiteboard the entire video. And I'm sure some of you guys were wondering what its purpose was this entire time, but now I'm finally giving you guys some answers. This is my, although a bit of a stretch, attempt to answer the dilemma with this theory of there being 9 members of the 9, but only 4 original rules to the flower game. How would it be possible for the 9 to be the manifestations of the original rules of the flower game if there's only 4 original rules? It just doesn't.
Well, would it be a rule per planet? I feel like it doesn't have to be, right? Is that what Donkey's saying right now?
Doesn't add up. What I have here listed on the whiteboard is a list of what I would call loose rules of the flower game that are sourced from the final chapter of the In Spiral lore book titled Winnowing. So Winnowing is another message we received from the Winnower, and this lore entry is a little bit of a clarification that the Winnower is giving to us in regards to the functions of what was going on in the Garden Before Time. It gave us a little bit more detail in regards to how the flower game worked, right? What was the mechanisms behind the flower game? And how did the game of possibilities work, right? What was the collaborative effort between the gardener and the winnower within the game of possibilities? And so what the In Spiral lore book establishes is at the top of the lore entry, it lists 5 things that a flower knows. And these 5 things are as follows. A flower knows the direction of the sun, the presence of the rain, the tangle of its roots, the distress of another plant, and whether it's been pruned, transplanted, or crushed by the hands of a gardener. In the context of the In Spiral lore book, it's not talking about like the gardener, but a gardener who just tends to the garden. It's not like capital G gardener, if you know what I mean. And the reason why I'm calling this list of things a flower knows as these like loose rules of the game is because it's directly rooted in a conversation about the flower game from the winnower. And the winnower makes it extremely clear within the text, right, of the winnowing lore tab that although the conversation we're having is baked in metaphor and allegory, the meaning behind these terms is baked in truth. When he's trying to clarify how the flower game actually works, and he presents to us these 5 truths about what a flower feels, what a flower knows within the game, it feels like another element of truth, of order within the game itself. When I look at this on the board, right, obviously we've gone up to 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When I look at the division of these 2 ideas, of like, here's the hard-cut, inmalleable, set-in-stone rules of the flower game, and here's like the more subjective, personal aspects of how do the flowers operate in the game itself. What are the rules of the flowers, you know what I mean? It really reminds me of the dynamic of the outer 9 and the inner 9, right? Where the way that life in Soul interacts with the 9 is it's divided in these 2 groups, right? Where the inner 9 are these much more personal, hospitable, caring members of the 9 who view our relationship as symbiotic, where, if it is true that the 9 are the manifestations of the rules of the flower game in the real universe, then it's a beneficial relationship to keep, both parties alive, because the flower game needs kind of 2 things to operate, right? In order for the flower game to work, it needs flowers. It needs life to function. And at the same time, in order for life to exist, the flower game and the rules of the flower game also need to exist. While the outer 9 are this much more rigid and cold and cruel group of 9, where they're almost like tired of their purpose, right? It almost feels like an opposite story of the Witness, where the Witness was the civilization that really sought purpose, and it didn't have any purpose until it learned of its origins as the first knife from the Garden Before Time. And once it knew what it was created for, to trim and shape the garden, it sought that purpose wholeheartedly, fully to the point where it merged itself into a single collective being. But the Outer Nine almost want to reject their original purpose. They are the manifestation of the original rules of the flower game. They're the more rigid aspect of these rules, set in stone, immalleable. They just are. They have this purpose intrinsic to them, and they don't want to be the rules anymore. They want to ascend, like in the case of 6. They don't want to be reliant on life. They don't want to be reliant on the flowers anymore. The Inner Nine recognize that they need the flowers, and so they work with us. They work with the patterns of the flower game. Well, the Outer Nine want to free themselves from us, from the tyranny of the flowers, you could say. But yeah, guys, that's
So in other words, Saturn's a bitch because he doesn't like the meta anymore. And yeah, he's trying to break the rules. Right. Saturn is a bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, no lie. This is such an interesting take. Like this is a very interesting, and lo and behold, it ends up being 9 here. But yeah, I mean, when you think about how the Outer Nine operates and their mentality versus how the Inner Nine operates, it do be like that. It do be like that. Where the fuck is Pluto in all this? Who? Pluto! Pluto ain't a fucking planet? Well, but hold up. People be changing the rules up. Pluto is a moon? So wait a minute. When was Pluto deemed no longer a planet? What year? What year was it? So the 9 are the sun and the 8 planets. Sometimes in the 2000s? Okay. Damn, dude. So we're really going to do Pluto like that? Pluto is not a moon. It's just a dwarf planet. Oh, so dwarf planets, they don't count? Really? You guys are assholes. No. You guys are fucking assholes. Pluto, in my eyes, I put it up there as one of the planets. I think they count. Is Pluto a planet? We have a poll. 63% says no. You guys are assholes. Really? Oh, because it's a dwarf planet? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not big enough for you. Wow. Compared to whom? Or what? I bet Pluto puts out. I bet Pluto fucking gets the job done still.
the theory, that the 9 are the original rules of the flower game made manifest in the universe of Destiny, why they are the rules as Allison calls them in Bife's interview. I think it makes sense overall, although I do think there's probably a couple holes in the theory. I do think the final bit of trying to balance, you know, the numbers here with the more loose, malleable rules and the more hard set in stone rules, it feels a little bit more like a stretch, but I still think it's a pretty cool theory, and I really hope it made sense. It's a lot more of a complicated theory than I've presented here throughout my previous 4 videos, but I hope you guys enjoyed the theory. If you did, I'd greatly appreciate it if you hit the like button and subscribe button down below. But that's all for me, guys, and peace out.
Guys, go check out Donkey, man. I am really enjoying his presentations and his outlook on lore, and even like stuff that I felt like I kind of knew. It's so nice to just kind of go back and recap old lore entries. What this really means is we're about to deal a lethal blow in some way over this next year and a half to the winnower and in potentially even the gardener, because we are upsetting the rules of the game. With us doing the binding of the 9, we are upsetting the rules of the game. I have no idea what this means. I think the logical thought on us going, if we ever were to approach a sequel for Destiny, would be what? Everyone's saying we're going to go to a new solar system. I don't even know if that's where we're going to go, fellas. Because when you do something like this, it's not like you're just going to go to a new planet. You know, I'm not saying we won't go to Torbado or Fundament or whatever, but we may just go to an entirely new realm. And the other question is, it's not just where we're going, when. Because we may end up in a situation here where we travel through time, forwards or backwards. And then the other side of things is like, you know, you could talk like, you know, the multiverse theories. What if there's a version of us out there that's bad? Like straight up bad. Like what if there's a version of the weapon out there that's not a good guy, is a dredgen, and is bad? You know where I'm coming from? I'm just saying, you want to talk about some crazy stuff? Imagine fighting yourself. Imagine fighting yourself. But isn't that just Bell? Not quite. I'm talking about us 1-to-1. I won't lose. And the other side of things is, what if we find ourselves in the garden, in the actual garden? You know what I mean? Which I guess we were already in the garden, but like, imagine going to the garden before the Tree of Silver Wings was chopped down, when the flower game was first taking place. It'd be pretty dope. I would just fuck myself. That's nice, man. That's the kind of self-love more people need. You know what I mean? I'm not really my type, but I appreciate it. Back in time with the 20 months. Thank you so much. Guys are nuts. All right. Let's take a look at these Vanguard alerts. What's dropping this week, baby? Oh, the evening. Oh, the crossbow. Okay. And the machine gun. All right. It's Warden of Nothing, everyone. This is the Grandmaster Vanguard alerts. We're going to go run it right now. Probably do it on multiple classes. I need 2 people to join me. We're going to knock this out. Let's take a look at Eververse. Honestly, I may end up getting rid of all of my crossbows, because that one's, once we get accelerated assault on it, it's going to be good. Monte Carlo is the ornament for sale. Sexy. Anarchy also has an ornament for sale. Sexy. We've got a ship. Actually, pretty good looking ship. A ghost. A snowball fight emote. All right. Nice. All right, let me go and start burning some materials right now. Might as well. What's the GM weapon this week? The GM weapon this week is the crossbow. And I actually don't even know off the top of my head what the god roll. What's the god roll for the crossbow, guys? What do we want? Doesn't the crossbow, doesn't it work really good with the with Orpheus? A good shout. Name him. All right, so you've got the stabilizing rounds on it. Repulsor, Withering Gaze is also here. Box breathing. Pretty shit. Let me ask y'all something. If... Oh no, let me see this. That might be alright for PvP. Actually, no. Get rid of that. I know it's got Head Seeker and it's got a ranged Masterwork, but everything else is shit. Something I want us to take a look at. Right here, guys. Dealing sustained damage to the weapon, loads slightly more ammo from reserves, or removes more heat and increases damage. All right. Could explosive bolts proc this? What about charge bolts? Could charge bolts proc this? Is sustained damage. You see where I'm coming from? All right, we need to just go get some rolls. Let's go get some rolls. Eggplant bet, guys. Will we die in this GM? We've got all of the champions to deal with. Oh, shit. I need to swap out some stuff. Okay. What do I got? I definitely don't want to have on what I have on. I know I have Controverse, but still, I need to be able to deal with these guys. What do I want? Overload? Wayman with the 20 gifted subs. I take it back. Oh no. Yeah, we'll do if I die. We'll do if I die. I'm feeling bold. I fuck with it. I'm gonna put on this. Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay, got Pulse on. And then got anti-barrier. What do I have for unstoppable for crossbow? Okay, let me grab a crossbow out of here. I've got 2 destabilizing round rolls actually. Charge. Try this. I'm curious, man. We're gonna take a look at this bow this week. I actually have not like sat down with it. Let's do munitions on this. Dealing with Cabal enemies. Try that out. Destabilizing. Withering. You could just run a sub with Unstoppable perk. I could, but I don't mind doing the crossbow. Yeah. And then let me upgrade some of this armor. I need to keep some of this stuff. What do I have right here? That's a weapon boost. That's also a weapon boost. That's super in class. That's melee. I need to burn some materials real quick. Kira with the 5 gifted subs. Kira, thank you so much for the 5. I am running super behind on weapon reviews, guys. I promise you, I'm trying to chew them out as fast as I can. This may seem surprising, but I actually really do try to make the weapon reviews as thorough as possible. Because I have a lot of questions. I want to know exactly how. Even the strangest combos, man, I want to know how it works. Okay, thriving. Get rid of that. I'll go ahead and just get that going. You say that as your permafrost video popped up? Yep. There's some weapons that are obviously just held back because you know, if it's in a bad archetype, it's in a bad archetype. You know what I mean? It's not like a whole lot you can do with that shit. You see the strand sword bug? It produces a lot of ability generation. My only issue with 86 and pushing enemies like that is inside of like minus 50 content, dude, things are just gonna fucking stomp you in the face. You know what I mean? I get it. I do. I want to believe we may even try some of it, but a lot of things will just stomp you in the face when you're in that close proximity. Carrie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and also for carrying me the other day. That was some fantastic runs, man. And I am so down to do some more this week. I need to lock in some god rolls. It's good for melee boss DPS rotations. Sure. Which melees? No, there happened to be a new class ability build that can easily rock solo minus 50. I love it. 999 perspective. I'm going to let you have an opportunity right now to present a build to me in the next 10 minutes that can solo minus 50 content. You seem to be very, very confident. I will say this. I see clips given to me all the time. If you've noticed, a lot of those clips have what? Neither a sword nor a skull above the enemy's head, which indicates that it's not hard shit. But you have the next 10 minutes to come up with this build that can solo minus 50 content with the 86 sword that you so present right now. It's going to be Spirit of the Horn, Spirit of Hoarfrost. I hope it is. And I hope it can solo. I tell you this, 999. If you present me a build right now, matter of fact, you have 10 minutes. You can join me and bring the build with you and show me how you solo. Send it to 6. Oh no, my friend. That build's going to come from you. Fuck tight, I'm a hunter main. You saw minus 50 content on YouTube. I would love, brother, load it up. You're making a lot of excuses right now. I'm seeing a lot of excuses. I mean, you talking real big a second ago. You're making a lot of excuses. I'm going to give you 10 minutes to join me. No. You join me and you show me how this works. And minus 50, we're going to join the GM Nightfall. I'm going to die. 6, I've already seen it. I want to see this at minus 50. Solo, by the way. Big talk in this stream. big talk in this stream. You will join me. I will die. And then you will show me how you solo this. I'm going to use the restroom. Chad, I couldn't believe it, man. Yesterday, a snake got run over right there damn near in our driveway. And it was a diamondback rattlesnake. That is the second super venomous snake that we have killed on this property. The first one was a coral snake, which I couldn't believe a coral was even. I had no idea coral snakes were here, but it was a straight up coral snake. And now a diamondback rattlesnake. So I am now in the process of, I don't know. I got to go through my entire like yard, house, everything. So I got kids running around. And Rika, you know, she grew up here in Florida. I grew up in Louisiana. And in Louisiana, man, water moccasins were everywhere, dude. Especially us. We lived like on the river. And so you just got used to things. You never put your shoes on immediately. you always shook them out. Before you got on the four-wheeler, you better look up under that thing, because sometimes they'll get up in the four-wheeler. Hell, before you even get to your car, they'll be up on your tires. You just got so used to always checking. But man, some of these people that grew up here in Florida, and they have some dangerous snakes here. They just walk, completely barefoot. Never look down. You know what I mean? Never look down. God damn, dude, growing up, I always looked down. I was always just like, they're out here. I know they're fucking out here right now. Snakes like warm things? Yeah. Growing up in Florida, snakes were everywhere. Try coming to Australia. Havoc, thank you so much for the tier 2, my man. Much love to you, brother. Brady with the 5 gifted subs. Brady, thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants for this shit. I've seen videos of snakes going and plumbing and out of the toilet. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, we're about to go in. What happened? A man down. I need one more person to join up. I just was sitting there talking about snakes real quick. A donut with the 10 gifted subs. Donut, thank you so much for the 10. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. There's new conquests too. Oh, is it really? There's no snakes here in the UK. Right, but then you gotta live in the UK. You know what I mean? Pros and cons. Uh, 99 perspective. I don't need a dim link, brother. I need you, my man. I need you. Come on, brother. You're going to show me how it's done. Join up. I want to see this solo easy minus 50 in action. Nope, I don't have a Titan. All right, I need one more person. Who wants to join right now? One more person. 6, you join up. How about this, 6? I'll put it to you like this. 6, if you join up and you solo minus 50 content with the build that 999 is submitting, I will make you lead mod here. I will make you lead mod. I have meetings in 5 minutes, unfortunately. It smells like bitch in here. Oh. Anyways. Turns out snakes really like mulch. Like if you have any landscape and you got mulch, gotta get rid of that shit. Gotta get rid of mulch, dude. I'm in the process. After today, we about to get rid of all the mulch. Fucking out of here. Yep.
How you living, hotshot? I thought you and your ghost might come back.
Escaped inmates are going to town on the reef. We're gonna deal with it at the source.
Then you'll want to take
When
out
this
the
guy
warden
come here?
servitor.
How long has
It's
this fucking
going
been here?
haywire.
Since
Prison
alerts?
of Elders welcomes. Impressed school ward.
Not gonna lie, USA sounds like a dangerous place. No, no, man. I mean,
Don't
Australia's
mind the
probably
PA. That's the warden
I don't know.
servitor.
Everything I
Make
hear
sure
about in
it's
Australia
brain when
sounds
the
awful.
warden left the prison. It thinks it is the warden. Uses a print of his voice. It's running a
Oh
combat
my
subroutine
God.
called Challenge of the Elders.
Not saying Australia isn't beautiful or whatever, but man, when they got spiders the size of a dog, that's whenever I find a new place to live. I don't fuck with that.
Let's move this prisoner.
That's no spider, that's an alien.
Up ahead. Drifter, you seem like you've got some intel on this place. How many cell blocks did they open?
Let's just say you're in for the biggest gunfight to ever happen in prison. I'm a little jealous.
Incoming.
I guarantee these guys I'm playing with bet against me because they are not moving for shit. I don't know if y'all see that or not. I mean, they are like taking their sweet time. Oh, shit! 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 What happens if they don't have feet? I'm dead already. That one doesn't count. No. That one doesn't count. It's Christmas, guys. I get one more chance. Mod, who the fuck made that out? There you go. There you go. It's Christmas. I get 2 tries. All right, team. Just remember, don't be a bitch and play together. And we will wipe this entire encounter. Oh. Oh my god, this is so strong, guys. Holy shit, I can't believe people are actually like, no, that's balance. That's what it's supposed to do. The fuck is wrong with you? You want to break that? What in the new light is happening right now? Do you not have barrier on? What the fuck?
Next up is a cell block.
I know I have barrier on. I'm looking at the guy next to me with barrier. I fucking do. I'm looking at the guy next to me. Wait for him to fucking goddamn use barrier. Don't fucking tell me. I got no, I've got fucking barrier. I'm fucking looking at my barrier. I want to know if the blueberry that's with me to happen to put on fucking barrier. The fuck I got barrier for? Mom, you ain't paying out a fucking thing right now. If you're gonna run a nightfall with me, you better have damn Anson champion capabilities. This ain't goddamn charity. Lovely. Good build. Does a lot of damage. Die every time though. Mods, don't you pay a fucking thing. There it is. Cheek, you're hanging in the back, buddy. We gotta move up together as a team. As a team, fellas, as a team.
Important target, Guardian. Kill.
There we go, there we go. Huge, huge, massive, huge. Oh shit. Get the God damn it, brother. Oh my lord. There we go. Yeah, this ammo kind of just ass. That's some sit down while you pee energy. What? First up, Vlad, you're not even fucking betting right now. I don't want to hear that shit. I see neither 1 or 2 next to your name. I want to do it on my PS5. You can't. Starforge PC, you can't though, buddy. That's so good. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's safe. Nah. Oh, rip. And it was good. Stop dying. I didn't die. Who jumped? I died? Where? When? Bot, did you see a death? I saw no death.
Round one.
I'm gonna jump out. Ah, shit. Nice, nice. That did so much damage, holy book. Huge. Huge. Huge.
They are dead. You
Massive.
are not. Round two. Dismantle mines.
Shit's busted, dude.
Or
Shit is busted.
die.
Perfect. Oh my god, I'm not. Alright, we shall move together as a team. Yes, yes. Super bounce, everybody, super bounce.
Victory. Well earned.
All right. Perfect, perfect. We'll clear out this final boss. This bag's a pretty easy form this week. We need to find out what the best builds are for this stuff.
You face final round. A mighty cabal challenges.
Stop. Kurt Daw with the 28 months. Thank you so much. The bow's dropping? Yeah. Crossbow's dropping. It's a good row. I don't know. Because we're going to get accelerated assault on it. And I wonder if we could proc off of the damage over time bolts. Or even explosive bolts.
What do we have here?
Some testing will be required.
You won. Your
Sam with the 29 months. Thank you so much. Accelerated assault doesn't reload it at all.
Looks like the trickster left you a present. I always hated her. But she made me laugh. That's the backup control room, where the warden's servitor keeps his closest friends and angriest inmates. Good luck.
I fixed that a long time ago. Yeah, I fixed that bug a long time ago. My lord. Oh my god.
An old friend is here. Judgment at hand.
This is going to be an interesting boss. I honestly don't know how I'm supposed to damage this guy. He doesn't have feet. He has no legs. I didn't do good damage to him.
Cabal
What?
What's your favorite rap song of all time?
Dude, I probably don't have a favorite. I don't have a favorite literally of anything.
Vex. Spence and that.
We'll try getting closer. No, I'm not getting the bug damage on this guy.
Cabal
Hit the body? No, you don't. You want to hit the toes. Oh, there it is!
Thanks for your help out here, Chosen One. So, hey, confession time. Spider asked me to get a crew together.
Did we not get the score threshold?
And you did great. So,
okay.
I'll clean up behind you, and Spider will sell this place back to the Awoken.
We want a cut.
I like your style, but you all already got a cut. It's right there in front of you.
There it is. There it is. I'm curious how this works. Damn, dude, that greatly increases reload speed. I'm pretty much already got the god roll that. All right, let's go take a look at it. See the Destiny Rising updates? Talking about their talking about Crotus, they're adding Crotus in. I'm excited, dude. All right, let me go take a look at this. GG's to those guys. Mods, I guess pay out the non-believers, those fuckers. Or the believers, whoever. We did die. We did die. Technically, we didn't die. But whatever. Oh! They already paid out? Who did they pay out to? Mods, y'all are being a little too independent right now. Yeah. A little too independent. All right, let's take a look real quick, guys. Let's see if this does anything special. So we have oh, that's the wrong roll. We have this roll that we just got, which is dropping from the GM Nightfall this week. Accelerated Assault on this. So essentially making this a shiny version of this weapon. Dealing sustained damage to this weapon further increases reload speed and increases damage. So I'm sure we're going to get the... Oh. So it doesn't auto reload at all. Wow. Okay. Three shots right there. Okay. Didn't it just proc in two just a second ago? With Unstoppable? There it goes. It's hold on. Let me see if that works. Useless origin traits. $2,218. $2,351. 2,704. 704. Fine the weekend. I mean, there's definitely been points in time where that's been good. All right, so let me take a look at this real quick. See if it's still 3. Okay, so 3 bolts. Might be able to get it in like 2.5. It seems like with Unstoppable, we are getting the proc sooner for Accelerated Assault. Okay. The shock bolts are procking in 1. You talking about these right here? No, it doesn't seem like it. See, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, it is. Yeah. To wait that long, though, I'm almost looking at this as like a utility weapon. You remember back during Desert Perpetual, a Withering Gaze weapon was really good on the final boss. Let me take a look at this. Am I weakening every time? And even when shooting from the hip? It's weakening. Am I looking at that right? Yeah. Looks like it. See if it procs accelerated from that. It does. All right. No. So what I was wondering, I thought would be pretty cool, is if you could carry accelerated assault to another weapon. Like, to me, that would be pretty dope. I'm trying to really see the value in this, guys. If so, Envious would slap. I don't want to rule this bow out yet. But we may just have to go with, you know, something more typical. Like heavy bolts. I just don't know, other than maybe Bolt Scavenger. High ground? Are we really recommending high ground? You have to try Mobius Quiver and Orpheus Void Surges. But what? Tell me what's better. Is this crossbow better with Orpheus, or is Leviathan Breath? Clue, I obviously don't have the God roll for it. Yeah, so I can't find out right now. Clune, how did you become a mod here again? How did this happen? Which crossbow, though, Dirty? Which crossbow? You guys are saying you're saying crossbow smokes Leviathan's breath. Which crossbow? Is it a good? Is it this one? Subversion. I got you. Oh, so submersion. Is it submersion? Yeah, well, you can get impulse amplifier on that one. And aggregate charge. Or firing line. Or chill clip. Yeah. We'll collect. Let me go collect a few more god rolls. And we'll do some testing later. At some point today, though, we need to break away. I want to go try out this weapon inside of PvP. This scout rifle here. I got precision plus keep away. I also got delicate tuning plus precision. Which this may be my best roll. I want to see how good this scout rifle is inside of PvP. The crossbow's legit cheeks. Never a touch on Leviathan. Ross loves it. Okay, what would y'all rather me do right now? Would you rather us go do... Hold on, actually, let me see what else is dropping. See what else is dropping. Hold on. Oh. Oh, shit. Let me go get this. Let me go get this sidearm. How good is this sidearm? We're gonna do some PvP. Let me go grab this sidearm. Let me just snag this real quick. Not gonna roll on that. It's got low range though. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I can't trust you guys for shit. Because the other day, y'all said that Thimblewinter is garbage. I brought that thing inside of PvP. Holy hell. It shits on people. That little sidearm inside of PvP hurts. Evening's got Lone Wolf, Headseeker. You can get a max range roll. Might be pretty good. Might be pretty good, boys.
Empress Keitel, we invoke the right of proving. The Vanguard sends forth its champions.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
Who cares about PvP? I like PvP. I still enjoy PvP games. That's why I like games that give you a little bit of both. I played Final Fantasy 14 primarily for the PvE, but did I go fuck around in Wolf's Den? Hell yeah. I don't know if you guys are, if y'all know or not, but Bungie's next game is going to be primarily a PvP game. Should be interesting. Madami, thank you so much for the gift of sub there, bud. Yeah, no one's gonna play it. I don't know, man. Marathon might be all right. I definitely think people are gonna play it.
You willingly enter the health.
Maybe not be a lot of people, but I definitely think people are gonna play it.
Forces, they do not.
Is it Bungie's first PvP game? No, they made... Oh my god, is this real? They made the Halo games back in the day.
Have you the same appetite? You fight well, Guardians. A shame you must pay the price for your commander's pride. All feel fear, Commander.
Y'all realize, like, Bungie's background is PvP. Not that they didn't, they obviously made, like, OG Marathon and stuff, but, like, huge part of the background is PvP. Like, Destiny having PvP is not that out there. Like, fuck, we grew up on Halo. Content creators pretending the preview release was good. I'm not holding my breath. It was primo dog shit. Oh, you played it? I haven't played it. I don't think any of us are. I think we're hopeful. I'm hopeful for it. Did you play it? Like, did you play the most recent playtest? You've gotten very quiet. You can say you played it. You don't just, all you say is I played it, but I can't talk about it. But you've gotten very quiet, which makes me think that you haven't played it.
Your guardians scurry through my
I have not played it, and I actually go into a mindset of not to judge, at least not too critically, until I have actually played it.
Those you leave behind will grow. They will learn. You seek to drive a knife into the heart of my tank? My troops will defend its life with theirs.
How's that such a weird concept? What are you talking about? Frost, you always say this. Yeah. It's like judging ass licking without ever getting your ass licked. You can't judge it that way. There's so much you're missing from that. Mercy, this thing is just fucking wrecking. You're my god, roll. 999 perspective with the pride. 999, thank you so much, man. You let me know when you want to join me, brother. I want you to show me the build that can solo minus 50 content. We still need to finish our build battles for the done. We're gonna do a couple more solo builds. So you're saying Destiny 2 PvP is like getting your ass licked? Oh no, no, definitely not. No.
I I see now how you fight, Guardians. Your potential is wasted running errands for your commander.
Enough.
Is Destiny 2 PvP better? That's actually a question I want to ask my people that have played Marathon. Based on your experience,
Kaido, prepare your
what's
champion.
better? Destiny PvP or Marathon's PvP? I think that's a fair comparison. I know it's two different games,
Let the right of proving commence.
but still a Bungie game, and gunplay is still, I mean, still Tiger End and still all that other shit. Oh my god. Marathon for sure. D2 by a mile. Damn. Hold on, we gotta get enough kills. Oh, rip. Don't go too hard, boys. Don't go too hard. Oh, okay. I think we got enough. That Marathon is hard, but D2 is more friendly.
The right of proving is over.
No
By
attrition.
the victor's rule, the Halphus Electus and the souls aboard it are yours to destroy.
We take nothing but your word. Tend to your men and your tank. But break our agreement, and we will be back to finish what we started.
Did I not get the fucking sidearm? Oh, I have to do 3, right? Yes. Marathon is closest to a true PvP game. Can I poll it? Sure, Cliff. Poll the way, brother. Poll the way. Only vote if you yourself have played Marathon. I do have a link. It should be on the most recent dungeon video we put out. Destiny 2 has more action. Marathon has more bang for your buck. The fuck does that mean? More bang for your buck? What are you saying? What? Destiny 2 is more friendly. Is that even legal to say out loud? I don't think Destiny PvP is.
Aramis wished to
I mean, guys, is it really that unapproachable? I talked about this the other day. If you have a PvE loadout, you're going to get shit on in PvP. If you go in there and you're not rocking targeting mods and you're sitting there with powerful friends, well, you're going to get shit on. Half the battle in Destiny. Look. You can actually be kind of shit at PvP, but still be decent inside of Destiny PvP. Half the battle is just getting a good build, you know? The skill curve in Destiny PvP is finding the cheesy shit. That's part of it. And it's amazing. The beautiful part of it. Really? Did I miss? Oh, never mind. Wow. Remove stacking in both comp and trials. You talking about playing with friends? Brother. Like a huge point of this game is to play with other people. A freelance node is needed. It's like Bungie did this before. I don't know. When I play solo, I mainly get solo players, but Destiny 2 PvP is more fleshed out than marathons. The gunplay marriage with abilities in Destiny 2 makes for more interesting play. Whereas the gunplay is similar to marathon, but with the abilities, it's just hide and go seek with guns. Yeah, not as like ARPG. But I don't have other people. I know, man. I know. I know. We're gonna start a new series on YouTube. How to make friends in video games. We'll consult ChatGPT for it. Boo. Nice.
She's down, Pyrex. It's over. That's all of them. All of Aramis's lieutenants. Her entire council.
The reign of the Kill of Darkness.
Chat, does All-Star one shot inside of PvP?
Thanks to the Guardian. But in death, Aramis becomes myth. Immortal. Her legacy will go on. New
She's got a pretty good roll right there, dude. I don't like range on her, but everything else is solid.
We must stay always vigilant.
No? I did one shot, body shots? Sure, Les. I'd probably be down. What are you trying to farm up right now? Doesn't even work at PvP. I thought Cammy put out a video on it, guys. I could have swore Cammy put out a video on it. Oh, you going for the armor? What are you doing on the armor, Les? You going high weapon stats?
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair and the High Servitor feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
And hey, Seven, thank you so much for the gifted, man. Cold Shadow, thank you for the sub, brother. Y'all sleeping on the dungeon armor? Oh, I know it's good. I'm just curious what stat rolls everyone in here is farming for. Weapons, grenades, super.
Fallen and Hive. Let's hope we can avoid the crossfire.
With an emphasis on weapons? Should do weapon class grenade.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
GM belt battle? No, we don't have a belt battle going on. I was just trying to get the sidearm drop real quick. You want Loco to be on ban? Oh yeah, probably, yeah. I'll be on in 10 minutes. You want to run it? Okay. Yeah, I'll be down. Less. I'm still trying to get all the weapons. Like, I haven't got the god roll that I want for the auto rifle yet.
I'm close, but just so you know, there's more Fallen and Hive on the way. Barrier is down. We can move now.
Let's ride, baby. Let's ride. I probably won't use auto, so I got a good PvP roll and called it. Yeah, it's a 450. I know it's probably copium. You realize if Bungie buffs 450s, how many fucking 450s we have in the game? So many. People be digging out their tiger spites. I mean, like, we have so many 450s. Uriel. All the different Uriel clones.
The lair is up ahead, under that colony ship. Just on the other side of all those.
They did buff 450s. Win. They buffed it recently? 450 pulses. No, I don't think they are. But I don't know what we're doing build battles for. We are going to do the dungeons. The dungeons should be open. We're probably going to do more dungeon this week. The dungeon 450 feels a bit faster. Okay, that's not a 450. That's a 540. The Trials Pulse Rifle Martlet from this past weekend was meta. Was the number one weapon. Which makes me think... I don't know. Y'all tell me. I personally don't like the Pulse. Like, I don't like the Martlet. No, you see, I won't be, man. Gotta do the fan thing, dude. Oh, no. What I mean by that is, I think it might be a console thing. Tell me right now, if you love Martlets, could you say what platform you're on? Like if Martlet is like a go-to weapon for you. Local disappointment with the sub. Thank you so much, my man. High Tyrant is the better pulse. My God, too. It feels good on controller. So something I'm going to start doing, I actually just moved the PlayStation back in here. I'm going to get on console. Not once a week, maybe once a month. We are going to get on console so that we can test this out. I'm actually curious, like, what the Crucible sandbox feels over there. Feels like over there.
The fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive.
Damn, brother. Damn. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Yeah, no, I wanted that, bro. Console trials. Oh, I don't think I'll be doing that, but I will at least get on there to test it out. To test out some of the key weapons that console players are talking about so favorably. Local and Kara with the 15 gifted subs. Thank you so much, fellas. Chat, please drop some eggplants and love for Local Disappointment and Kira right here. Kira, thank you. Would y'all say the console side of Destiny is more vibrant, more meta, more enjoyable? There's no cheaters. It's gonna sound crazy, but if Bungie can't get the cheaters under control, primarily for Marathon, brother, we might be playing Marathon on console. Les, get your console ready. We might be playing on console.
Hi there.
Because look, Cammy plays on console. And he actually, you know, seems like he enjoys PvP.
Done.
It's pros and cons to both. Oh, yeah. Y'all do have a lot of Cronus user over there, though. I don't... What's... Yeah. I thought that shit was getting banned. Yeah, you got Zim users too. I thought that's Fortnite bans players, right? Isn't that a bannable thing now?
All done.
But Cronus is beatable. Zim is more annoying.
Do you have something for me, Guardian? If we end, the data ends with us. That fate is too.
Yeah, but it's hard to detect. Look, I'm not team AI. All right, I'm very skeptical of AI. But if there's one thing that I want artificial intelligence to do, it's to give us good fucking anti-cheating games. Because I feel like AI might be able to narrow down on that shit. Give me good anti-cheats.
I do enjoy your visits.
Is it? Zim is banned for specific games, not on consoles in general. It should be banned on consoles. I think it should be. Just my thoughts, man. Fucking stop with the AI. All right, what's the volley got today? Les, I'm ready to farm. Oh. Oh. Zim also ruined PvP. It's a really big problem on PC in multiple games. Yeah. We've just had waves of terrible PvP players trying to get an edge. And they will use literally anything and everything. Also, some resorting to absolute cheats. With literally no monetary return. Like some of them, yes, you may say with the curing people or something. Sure. But then there's also just a wave of people that just use it because they get shit on. They literally get shit on. And like every fucking PvP game they play. The only time they feel like a god or good is when they plug the cheats in.
May this be your happiest dawning yet, Guardian.
I heard Arc Raiders is being invaded by cheaters. I'm gonna be honest, it's so hard to detect cheaters in that game. Or for me. Because you could just... There's just so much happening. You know what I mean? It's so hard for me to be, to narrow down. I don't even know if the person is cheating until a couple days later when I get a message from Embark that's like, hey, here's your shit back. Which I'm grateful for. I am grateful for. Happy to have my shit back. PvP games are dead. All right, let me see where this is. Back to this role, guys. We'll take a look at it. It's a solid one, man, and a pretty good PvE role too. Like I got hill clip incandescent. I'm pretty pleased with accelerated assault. Pretty damn good, dude. Pretty damn good. I'm curious how this performs. Does everything look so ass on this thing? I'm in Discord, okay. Chad, we need a third to join us. We're gonna do some dungeon farms today. Lock in some armor. Some other things. What's the stat on this one? Nope. Not trying to scout. We are going to do the scout today. I just want to... We'll probably just do like unless I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably only gonna do like 3 runs, maybe 2.
That's fine.
Because I do want to mess with. I got the scout rifle, this voltaic shade, and I would like to take a look at it.
What role do you have?
I got delicate tuning precision instrument.
That thing fucks, by the way. I think you are right. I think delicate tuning is better than keep away on that.
It just seems like it, man. It lasts for majority of the gunfight. I think
it's a nice
good.
feeling scout. It's definitely, I think, the best feeling 260, I think it is.
Yep. Rapid fire. Some point I need to test this auto rifle. Oh, that's terrible. My only delicate tuning roll. Yeah, I think so. That's probably why we kept it. Oh no, I got this one right here. I'm gonna go for auto rifle still. My God, less sucks later. That's where you draw the line in the stream. Damn. What let's do? Talking that shit. I feel like the lack of Mavericks caused you to lash out at me. You abandoned me in the pit. Sag. Loco, you tell me to read. I will ban thy ass, okay? Tell me to read. You is getting banned. I ain't reading that fucking thing. Like the equivalent of 50 Cent telling Floyd Mayweather, read 1 page of this Harry Potter book. I ain't doing it. God, that shit was hilarious, man. All right, one second.
Bale is recruiting Dredgens, not a light bearer among them. One is after the relics in Venus's Praxic temple, including a dossier of active Praxic agents. That information in the Imperium's hands puts the entire Praxic Order at risk, and with them, every guardian of the city. Take down the Imperial Dredgens. Save the Order. Show me the fire that burns within you.
I need a class item. Both crosses here, guys. How are you guys doing? How's everyone in chat doing? Of course, he's not here. Shocker.
All right, we back. Les, you know what I gotta do all day for the rest of the day after this stream?
What are you gonna do?
I gotta put shit together. That's what I'm a fucking. I gotta just assemble shit. All this
like IKEA
shit.
type shit. Like what do you mean?
Not fucking presents, man.
Oh, okay.
All these toys and shit. Let me tell you something. Nothing pisses me off more than putting goddamn toys together.
Why? You would think it's pretty easy, no?
You wanna come? You wanna come over? Come over.
Cross, do you read the manual at least?
I do. I do every time.
You do?
I do every time. And guess what? Okay. It's always shit.
Okay.
It's always shit.
Got it. All right. Sounds good.
The instructions over the years have gotten worse.
Oh, that's not true.
Yes, it fucking has.
No,
I'm telling you, dude.
I think you're being a little dramatic.
No. It's gotten fucking worse.
Are you going inside?
Yeah.
I need a good bond. All right, my door's open. Rule one's trying to assemble things without reading first. All right, all the doors are open, so you should be good.
And see, when you have multiple kids, it just piles up, dude. It piles up. What happened to going to a store and buying shit already assembled? I remember when I was a kid, you would go pick out a bike.
Yeah, but which kid rides a bike nowadays? You know what I mean?
I don't know. But now when you buy a bike, you got to put that bitch together.
Yep.
What if I just start giving it to the kids like that? Just give them the box.
So they can build it.
Yeah.
It builds character. It builds character.
To be like, hey, here you go. I'm sorry, you're 2.5, but here's a screwdriver. And here, I'll help you with the first step.
It builds character, Cross. Builds character. You should do it. Where are we going?
Probably this way.
There's a sucky boy there too, so be careful.
Oh my god, nobody got rid of these sucky boys.
I'll get rid of them. Alright, sucky boy dead.
Kill this guy, I need to get the buff. My burden with the 20 gifted souls.
Okay.
Burden, thank you so much for the 20, my man. Chat, please drop some love in that. Drop some love in that place.
I might be dead. I might have just fallen off the map. Wait. I can recover.
Nice.
Nope, I cannot recover. Oh, that's fantastic.
Martin, thank you so much for the big 20, brother. Thank you. Irish with the sub as well. Thank you so much, fellas. I hope everybody has a wonderful Christmas this week.
You need the buff, Cross?
Yeah, I need it.
Everyone
needs to put a Christmas tree in their house.
Like, what if they don't celebrate Christmas?
You don't have to celebrate Christmas tree to have a Christmas tree. I mean, you don't have to celebrate Christmas to have a Christmas tree.
You have to celebrate a Christmas tree to have a Christmas tree.
Well, yeah. That's just depressing, man.
Over here. All right, we should have the guy spawning in now. And there it is. I knew that was coming. I fucking knew it.
Oh, I held the Christmas tree. Massive.
Lovely.
See if I get the god
roll.
roll.
Do not go into the ship yet, because I might get the god roll armor and I gotta switch.
Interesting.
Nope, no god roll armor. We ride.
Damn, it's kind of ass, boys. Kind of ass. Kind of shite. I did get delicate tuning, but I got a dodge, yo. I want an onslaught, damn it.
We can go?
Yeah. Bye with the prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Me for the 7 months. Thank you. You can cook, but yeah. Onslaught just makes it overheat faster. So what are you saying? Do Adagio instead?
No, just perfect vent, and it's literally the most, like, the fastest reload possible. Like,
I could see where that could be an issue with delicate tuning, trying to keep that proc.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
By the way, chat, today we need to take a look at a trailer. I wanted us to take a deeper look at the game High Guard.
The Imperium pilots activating their
Oh.
NLS drive.
That's Concord 3.0 right there.
Any
What do you
necessary
mean?
action in retrieving that dossier.
I definitely want to talk about it. I think it's the most disliked video on all of YouTube in terms of gaming videos. It's like got like a 92 or 93% dislike ratio. It's awful.
I think the main reason is because people heard the makers of Timefall, and then it wasn't Timefall 3, and then everyone's just like, fuck this game.
I think it shouldn't have been the last trailer.
That too. Yeah, that too. That is true.
I think Divinity should have been the last trailer of the night. That would have been a banging closeout.
It would have, but I don't know if they want to tie in. Man, that was a pretty crazy trailer in terms of like visuals. I don't know, man. But I'm with you. I think it's probably the right one. Marathon should have been the final trailer. You know what I'm talking about?
Dude. Man, I tell you what. Marathon doesn't ever seem to want to drop any, like, I don't know, like, does Bungie never want to, like, drop anything at the Game Awards?
When was the last time they did anything at, like, an event?
Yeah,
was
yeah.
it Final Shape? Final Shape might have been the last one. Because remember Cade and everything?
Yeah, maybe that one. But like Warframe does stuff at the Game Awards and even the Summer Game Fest. Bungie kind of always does like their own thing or whatever with maybe Sony. Lightfall trailer, I think. When is Marathon even coming out? Oh, in March, guys. In 3 months. That shit's coming out in 3 months.
Are you hyped? Jenny, are you hyped?
I
don't have a flag, by the way.
I don't either. Oh,
whatever, we go, we ride, baby, we ride.
We're good. I mean, yeah, I am kind of. Like in some ways, I am kind of hyped simply because, you know, let me see it. Is this actually going to be good or not? Now, will it live up to that hype? I don't know. Guys, I know everybody here is like really talking shit, but some of my most played games are in fact Bungie games. You know? So, and I have that question in my head. Do they still got it? Because at one time, I fucking every day I would play Halo. And same apply with Destiny. Question is, do they still got it?
That room's done, by the way.
This Bungie did not make Halo.
That is true. That is true.
Come on, get the fuck out of here.
It's not the same Bungie, though.
Who are some of the key people that you see working on Marathon that have been there for going on decades at this point?
Oh my god, this guy might bug out. I wonder if he bugged out.
Yeah, my. Literally Jason Jones.
All right.
Oh no! Like, hold on, no. Let's talk about this. Everybody's saying these like comments and stuff. What the? What the fuck?
Come here. Yours. You are selling it. Come here.
Is this my cloak or something? What's happening?
Hit him.
There's no discussion to be had. The moment they changed their motto, we knew it was over. Oh my god, dude. No, there is a discussion to be had. What key people? Name me.
You're a natural with these powers.
Okay, hold on. No. Just do this. Name me 5 key people right now that worked on Marathon. Name me 3 key people. They're all gone? No, they're fucking not. Name me 3 key people that worked on Marathon that have also worked all the way back on Halo. John Halo. Dude, I just feel like people just say it. Look, man. There are definitely issues and problems I have with like Bungie as a whole. But that's like that comment right there. That comment right there. That has, granted, when the companies expand and grow at the rate that they grow, especially Bungie, you do reach a certain point where instead of you being this like tightly woven, small family studio, you do reach a certain point where it's like, damn, it gets so big you don't even know everybody, you know? But what key people is it that you wouldn't want to have seen? And don't say Joseph Staten. What key people would you guys have wanted to have seen on Marathon that was working on Halo?
Pete Parsons, baby.
This is my opinion. Most people don't even know who the fuck they're talking about. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. When people say key people or the studio's changed, they don't even know who those people are. Stacks? No, Stacks. You tell me. So Stacks, you tell me who these key people are. I'm all ears, dude. Look, I want to be able to, if I ever end up back at Bungie again, I'm going to come in with the shirt with the names of the people, Stacks, that you fucking have. Stacks, give me the name. Give me the names you want to see that should be there. I'm not fucking with you. I will make a goddamn shirt. I will show up with the shirts and the faces. Names on the front, faces on the back.
It's a banger shirt, not gonna lie.
Who are these people you guys are saying that need to be there? The fuck I will. John Bungie. Okay, the most common reply I've gotten in here is John Bungie. Les, you tell me how you think Bungie has changed. Hey, don't make this fucking weird, Les. Don't make this fucking weird.
I'm not gonna make it weird.
Don't make it fucking weird.
They've gone a little soft. They don't stand their ground. Maybe not with Marathon, but with Destiny, they've kind of folded on a couple things.
What do you mean stand their ground?
So for example, like the whole Arms Week thing, and then how they just kind of like said, hey, everybody can get it now. Back in the day, when shit was earnable, she was a bitch. In Halo. And you had to be like legendary, or what was it called? The campaign to get all the skulls or some shit, and that shit was a bitch. To get that cosmetic. That probably wouldn't have flown by with this Bungie we have right now.
Well,
Arc and Taken energy are at a boil somewhere up ahead.
is that a
Worst case scenario,
Bungie / Destiny problem, or is that this is a 10-year game?
Well,
And
you're asking how Bungie's changed, and I'm telling you that's one of the things that's changed over the years.
I just feel like gaming as a whole has just changed so much, you know, like
that too, though. That is true.
Like
You're right on that too.
Yes, I spent hundreds of hours grinding for the damn shock helmet in Halo Reach, but like I don't know, man. Everybody bitches too much.
have a rally. I think we're just gonna go in.
Part of the Praxic fire is the Guardian. Without the Guardian, fire does not ask or act. Be the fire or be smoke.
Shadow Nexus with the 51 months. Thank you so much.
Also, I'm not saying that the new Bungie is bad either. Like, I'm not saying. I'm just saying that they're not the same like they were in the past.
So you're saying that they make a game for casuals now?
What do you call Destiny?
Is Destiny casual?
Destiny's. Whether you rock a buddy build and you can beat the whole fucking every content in the game. Except for day one. Probably day ones will be like the only thing that you probably couldn't do, but you could do everything else. Tier 5's dropping like candy for everybody. Exotics the way they are, it's just handed out. This is very casual now. Okay, we
in comparison to what?
I'm gonna just kill this guy because I don't have stuff for this. Oh, I can't shoot.
In comparison to D1? Agree. But nobody likes my solution. I
like your solution.
I mentioned Destiny Classic multiple times. Nobody fucking likes that shit.
Can someone go up top and get the guy up top? I can't.
I will agree. Destiny is more casual now than ever. All right, I won't disagree with that. But I don't mean like.
Okay, I got the guy up top. We're good.
I don't know, guys. I mean, like, what do we do in this situation? You make the game. Bungie. Look, I'm not saying I like the leveling grind. The leveling grind was not fun to do, but like. People have associated with buying oh shit. We have not broken any of them.
I know. I'm trying to kill this guy right now.
Oh, okay.
There we go. We're good.
Everyone just like, you get an exotic from the season pass. You get an exotic from. You know, there's no like no one has to really be subjected to RNG on the exotic front. I mean, I don't know, like on the topic of like getaway artist build and stuff, like I don't know. What do we do? Do we just not make a build like that good? Like, how do you gatekeep that?
I'm not gatekeeping. I'm just telling you the game has gone casual. This is the direction Bungie wants to go in, and they think this is the way the game will be successful. By all means, make it casual.
But no.
The game has to become casual.
This is on the other side of things. Like, would you say plinking away at an enemy with your primary is more skillful?
Technically, yeah, because you actually have to do something while Getaway Artist just kind of shoots on its own.
We're ready to do damage.
I'm ready. Do it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dude, I got boobs, man.
Y'all not save your supers for the end there?
I did. Super just does nothing.
I need another weapon.
Oh, why did we shoot that? Oh, it's over here. Come in.
I think Marathon is going to be much more hardcore.
Oh, absolutely. You're not wrong there. I'm gonna compel this guy.
But to be quite honest with you, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I think a huge reason why Arc Raiders has been successful is because they have pulled in casual players into extractions.
Trying to kill this guy up top.
It needs to be between Tarkov and Arc Raiders.
Oh, did we shoot the balls at all or no?
Just shot that one right there.
On the other side? I think we're gonna have to go back.
Yeah, we'll have to go back. We haven't finished it, I don't think.
I did. I killed the last guy, but it was last second.
Okay.
This isn't good.
I played Marathon. I prayed that Marathon is good, excellent, even. Because if it doesn't, this is when we'll see a skeleton when Bungie is now be absorbed by Sony. Yeah, I mean, like, not saying that that's not a big deal too. Look, I just hope we can look at Marathon and go, all right, Bungie can still cook.
Okay, we're good for damage.
All right.
The order is saved. For now. There's never an end to our work. New dredgens will rise, along with threats we can't yet imagine. But with you on our side, I think we'll do just fine.
Dude, the God roll is just not one the job for me. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Dude, this armor focusing stuff, really nice. But man, the Ghost Shell mod does nothing.
Doesn't do anything.
It's crazy.
God, dude, I keep getting health stats on these fucking armor pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I think, you know, I mean, we saw in the Vidoc that Bungie obviously still has fantastic talent that has been there for many, many years. Personally, I wish a lot of those guys were on Destiny. And I don't know. I don't know if they're ever going to come back to Destiny. Got paid up. Oh, yeah, dude. Isn't Anthem dying here soon? Bro, we got to download that game. Chat, that's happening in January.
Could have been, man. That game had it.
That game
could have done it, bro.
Brother. Dude,
Was that
building.
the closest game to dethroning Destiny?
Bale is recruiting Dredgens.
Or like not dethroning, but like coinciding with Destiny and like being a looter shooter.
I think the Division did really good. Warframe, by the way, has always done good.
Yeah, Warframe has been good always, but
I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think Warframe's an anomaly.
Every guardian of the city. Take down the Imperial Dredgens. Save the Order. Show me the fire that burns within you.
Warframe's good.
The only thing that Warframe doesn't scratch for me is like having competitive. Like I like having PvP in this game, and I also like having like a competitive day per year, like where we have the day one raids and dungeons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know what? I don't think I want Warframe to change what the game is, because that's what I like. You know where I'm coming from? Because what they've done works, and that just may just not be that kind of game. I'm surprised Warframe never tried to bring back raids. They had 2 raids. They're now just gone. I mean, dude, I will say when it comes to like raids and dungeons, like you have to like have. Warframe is all about power fantasy. Hey, build your frame out, fucking be as powerful as you want to be. Have these crazy mods. It just keeps getting crazier, crazier. That's got to be such a difficult thing to try to balance for a raid situation. You know what I mean? Also, the movement tech in that game is crazy as well. Like, I think a big portion of Destiny raids and dungeons is like the traversal sections. Fucking Warframe, just like, I'm gonna jump over that shit.
True.
All right, I broke this guy.
I'm coming over now.
And like, not people say like Destiny's like really out of balance and stuff. Yeah, this controversial build is fucking busted without a doubt. But like,
it's broken. Like it's actually broken though.
It's actually broken. Yeah, this is not like a permanent thing for controversy.
Yeah.
I actually think like the sandbox team for Bungie does a really good job of keeping things somewhat competitive in the day one environment. Now, granted, this past time they really slipped up, but I don't know if they just didn't know about the bug or what.
Yeah. Got a guy over here, Bustin'.
Been in the game since Best with the Walls. Yeah, that shit needs to be dealt with for sure.
Right on me, Cross. Oh, that's not gonna be good.
I fucking lost it because I'm fucking just asleep at the wheel. Dude, I could have swore I stepped on a goddamn buff.
You got 2 minutes. You're good. We'll go kill everything else.
I'm not focusing. Yeah, I'm not. Just saying, like, when we say like Destiny is casual, so a lot of other players out there, they look at Destiny as too much, not casual. They look at Destiny as like too much time commitment. It's like you got to be knowledgeable, got to understand the sandbox, got to have people to play with.
On me. Come on, do your thing.
Dude.
There we go.
Come on, brother.
We'll be fine. We got time.
Alright, that all of them?
Yeah, that's all of them.
GG's.
Yeah. Dude, oh my god, I cannot get a gunner bond for some reason. Just doesn't exist.
Onslaught does not fucking exist on this damn auto rifle. I shit you not. This game does not want to give it to me. Every other weapon, I feel like we've gone real pretty quick. The reason I stopped playing Destiny 2 is because all my friends stopped playing. I don't want to be put in time if I'm doing it alone. Oh, I don't want to put in time. Yep. Destiny is also very constrained. But see, that's... So, like, if you talk about, like, what we would want from a D3, I think everybody will say, I want the game to feel more like an MMO. And, like, I do too. But if you run into a situation where the player population drops off and you don't have people to play with, and nothing kills an MMO faster.
Their NLS drive. You have clearance for any necessary action in retrieving that dossier. Do what you have to.
All the boys quit. And let me ask you guys something on the topic of like playing with other people. Is it primarily, is it for the social aspects? Is that what y'all miss? Or is it like you just want someone to play a dungeon with or a raid with, which is completely fine. Both are valid. I'm just, or it could be both. Could be both. Both. Social aspects and having friends to play with. Yeah. Let me ask y'all something. How much would a forge mode contribute to that social aspect if you could build out stuff with your clanmates? I play it just with myself.
Secret chest, by the way. Do not forget it.
Dude, I get a voltaic shade from that every time.
I just got a voltaic shade as well.
My opinion, every activity should have matchmaking. I agree. I agree too, guys. I think every activity should have matchmaking. I think every raid that has been out for a month and dungeon that's been out for a month should get an explore mode added into it.
They did that earlier, and then it just kind of never brought it back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is a very good feature.
They can't do that because it would require a server. What?
Huh? I don't have a rally, so we go. On me.
Then they did a shit job on the race for people who aren't 100% locked into the game. I got tired at the time staying outside of D2 to play D2. But see where I'm coming. See what? So like, in one hand, Les is saying the game. He's gonna be on me. Hold on.
I got buff.
Whoops. In one hand, Les is saying the game is too casual. And in the other hand, many of you are saying I don't have people to play with and the raids are too difficult to get into.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. Is it more difficult now to get into raids and dungeons than it was, let's say, 3 to 4 years ago?
I think we've gotten harder raids since then. I think that's another thing that's contributed to it. And of course the dip off the player base.
Right.
So I think your argument on that is what? That the game was more hardcore back in the day and more people raided. Okay, yeah. I don't know, guy. I think the root of all these problems could be traced back to if it's an MMO or if it's a game that requires you to play with other people. One of the biggest things that will hurt is not having people to play with. That's kind of a no-brainer.
I just got killed. Rip, dude. I shut the rip down.
So Bungie needs to address the population decline. This has been such an issue because like here lately I've actually found myself really enjoying Destiny.
Oh, I've been enjoying this expansion a lot.
But I know that it can't stay like this. Like not stay like this. I know that Destiny cannot stay. This is not growing. It's just surviving. That's all it's doing right now. It's just surviving.
You're a natural with these powers. He barely slowed you down.
Why these rows be ass?
I'm just saying, back in the day, man, content was a lot harder. Across the board.
Well, yeah, man, they kept giving us candy. Which is kind of the natural progression for everything. For all games, though. Unless you do what? Reset.
Yeah.
Unless you do reset. But like for instance, RuneScape. At one time, the best armor was dragon armor. Dude, I remember people killing the Caliphate Queen and getting the D chainmail, but then Barrows came out, and as soon as Barrows hits, oh shit! Now you have to have level 70 defense. You know, all the different barrel sets, all were super powerful. They were the best. They all had different benefits. But then God Wars came out, and when God Wars came out, everybody was like, fuck barracks. I'm gonna rock an Armadillo Godsword and go for the one-hit KO. And then you know you had all these other things, you know, all kinds of dungeoneering in RuneScape was a big one, chat. When JX dropped dungeoneering and you can get chaotic weapons, which were the best weapons in the game, it cleared everything else. And then you did run into a point there where it was like you became so powerful it trivialized previous content because it's just infinite power scale. But I don't know how to solve that, guys, unless you... I just think that's just the part of playing a game, though. I really just think that's just... Like, I mean... All MMORPGs, like... Oh, shit. Game's not meant to live forever. Almost any game, even non-MMOs. Yeah. Like Destiny. Dude, at one time, Bungie gave you 2 primaries and it was like, go clear the game with that.
Dude, that was that was rough.
And like, but here's the thing, it's like nobody thought that was fun. You know what I mean? Everybody was just like, you can make an argument like, well, this is challenging. You know what I mean? But it was like, yeah, but it's not fun.
You know what I really did enjoy a little bit for some time in the beginning of Destiny 2 in raids was the prestige modes, and then it kind of making you have to use a specific loadout. Do you remember that?
God, dog, unless people would fucking hate that.
People would hate that, but I actually...
Yeah, we just literally came off of the featured exotic list.
Well, that's just for every content though. Like anything that has the thing, but like I kind of like that. I didn't think it was that bad. Because they gave you loadouts that weren't like you're not gonna clear with this loadout. You know, they gave you a loadout that like it is clearable with. All I see are a bunch of people that want to use the same shit every fucking raid and dungeon.
I think there's a world in which, like, I would be so down for in game mode inside of Destiny where you take nothing inside.
Worst case scenario.
Like you take nothing. Like imagine an activity. You have nothing. Only it's like its own loot pool.
Stop him here while you
And you start fresh.
Dude, if they hate mine, they're gonna fucking despise that one. I'll tell you that much.
Cross, that's just an extraction shooter. Exactly. But you just like when I say you don't have anything, you don't even have your subclass. When you drop down, you're given the fucking broken Kavaz stuff, and you gotta go discover shit. You gotta go find Thundercrash. That's more of a roguelike, but on a much longer time scale.
Is the Guardian. Without the Guardian, fire does not ask or act. Be the fire or be smoke on the wind.
The question is how would you combine that system unless you can extract really good shit from that game mode to the regular game?
I just see people, if that were to happen, I think a lot of people would just complain that I didn't have the time to get this, to grind this, I didn't get lucky enough, blah, 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 to complete the dungeon or whatever the raid is. Like, I think that would be the main complaint from people.
Don't they already complain about that now?
Yeah, imagine then, when you get nothing and then you have to get your shit, and then there's some good loot that's tied behind it. People will be so furious.
They're already furious.
They're already furious.
And like, it doesn't necessarily, they can still rock their getaway artist build, you know, in the regular game.
Oh, this is like separate? That'd be like a thing.
Yeah, this is like, that's what I'm saying. It's like a completely separate. Like, imagine this game mode, you can acquire materials that allows you to corrupt your exotics, you know. Again, though, this is going to make power creep back in the main game. So.
Oh, we kind of messed up here.
That's fine. I don't know why we
I compelled the middle one. I don't know why we compelled the second one.
Yeah. The fuck's happened?
Can you kill that guy cross so I can shoot the orbs?
Fuck, I didn't kill him.
Oh, okay.
We'll just finish these out. Oh, no, we can't. We need only one.
As to dance, as to dance, as to dance.
Alright, I'll lose that up. It's either that, the other solution is find a way to make a fuck ton of content in Destiny without having to remove content any further. And find a way
I'm gonna stay in the middle. You can go look for him.
We have to kill this. We have to kill the guy quickly.
Got it.
Fucking record.
We still one phase, and that is wild.
The order is saved. For now, there's never an end to our work. New dredgens will rise.
Keep all old content, but make them separate downloads.
But with you on our side, I think we'll do just fine.
I don't think that works, dude. What are you talking about? Like, you download Dreaming City?
Is that it for you? You do one more run.
I'll probably get one more.
Okay.
I was expecting to get Onslaught by now, but fuckers being a bitch. Other games do similar stuff. What other games?
We're not gonna drink two though. I don't think we'll drink. I don't think we'll drink two, baby.
I got this roll right here, chat. Might be my best one. COD, Gears, War, Halo. Doesn't Call of Duty have... You have the multiplayer and then you have the campaign? But what happens when the multiplayer and campaigning is completely interwoven together inside of Destiny? Okay, no, I will. It could work. So just have the campaigns on a completely separate... A separate download? Or what happens when a lot of the missions you're running are campaign missions? That's like Or like, for instance, what about Lawless Frontier? Lawless Frontier is very much, it's a post-game activity, but it's also half of the campaign.
Bale is recruiting Dredgens. Not a light bearer among them.
That's just
One
the
is after
portal?
the relics in Venus's Praxic
What the fuck
temple,
you talking about?
including a dossier
You mean it's
of
just the
active
portal?
Praxic
No, it's
agents.
actually the half the
That
campaign
information
is
in the Imperium's
Lawless
hands puts
Frontiers.
The entire Praxic order at risk.
It's part of Renegades. It could be part of the Renegades install.
Take down the Imperial Dredgens. Save the order. Show me the fire that burns within you.
So you're saying that if you want to play Renegades, you can download it. And then as soon as you want to make space, you can uninstall Renegades. But then what do you do with the loot you earn from Renegades? The loot will be separate. Okay, let me put it to you like this. What if a hidden mission involves
My door's open, by the way.
What? Oh,
My
your
door's
door-
open.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if a hidden mission involves assets from the Dreaming City, but you recently got rid of your Dreaming City / Forsaken package to make room in the rest of the game? Would you be okay with re-downloading? Also, what even is the limit? You know where I'm coming from? This is all stuff outside of my knowledge. Like, what's how big can you go? Like, what's too big? What is considered too big? And then why is it considered too big? Well, there obviously is a limit because Bungie themselves had to sunset things.
We're going right cross.
Hell Diver downsized, why can't Bungie? I don't know. Again, this is where the technical side of things, I just don't know. I don't even know if the Tiger engine is really the best engine for this. Like, Tiger engine actually may be perfect for Marathon and perfect for Halo, but for a game like Destiny, it just may not be good. You know what I mean? Ark Survival Evolves over 500 gigs. Well, come on, dickhole. Oh my god, dude. Nobody take down the sucky guy. It's the most dangerous person out here, yours truly. And this is your goddamn corner.
I took out 2 of the sucky people. I mean, I don't really... I'm coming out.
It's really not that bad. Tiger is the GOAT, but needs improvements and optimization.
All right, kill him. No one has a sparrow. Oh, I love it. Fantastic. We've got 20 seconds to kill these guys, so make haste. I got 2 of them. Where's the last one?
Make that so much harder than it needed to be. Did I reach 5 million extraction inside of Arc Raiders? No, I did not. Guys, I have not been playing much of Arc Raiders. Nothing against the game. We've just been tied up with other stuff. Just been tied up with other stuff. Hope everybody's enjoying it though. I don't know, guys. I mean, I have never actually... Do we even know who's the guy to talk to at Bungie who can talk knowledge about the Tiger engine? Do we even know? Who is that guy?
Ride's gonna get bumpy.
Don't say John Bungie.
Pilots activating their NLS
Don't fucking say John Bungie.
With clearance for any necessary action in retrieving that dossier. Do what you have to.
Ask Marty O'Donnell. Chris Butcher. Was Chris Butcher who we made a video about? Guys, look up the video we made about the Tiger engine overall. Type in Tiger engine Destiny 2 Aztecross. Should pull up a video. We made a video. That's a long time ago, dude. I never fucking forgot. Yeah, I don't know, Gary. I don't know. It's such a weird thing. A lot of people like... Has there been people that have left over the years? For sure. There is a lot of the same old people that's been at Bungie now. Like, still there. Alright, come on. Give me a guy run. It does not fucking exist. Holy shit right now. Onslaught, you piece of fucking shit. Did you see the tweet about the original vision for Marathon before the rework that Mark Noseworthy tweeted? He liked my reply about how this all should have been Destiny 3. No, somebody track me down that. Somebody track me down that tweet. Oh man. I can link it, but give me a sword. Loco, I'll think about it. I'll think about it over the week. Loco, that's a 2026 decision. I can't make that decision right now. That's too much of a decision for 2025. But a 2026 decision, I do believe I can make it then. Toshi with the 19 months. Thank you so much. Oh, shit. Might want to open the door. Hello, hello.
I'm coming open
Seriously,
the door for
Cross,
you.
what the fuck? What do you guys mean, what the fuck?
Open
Don't
door
what
right
the
here on
fuck
me.
me. Don't fucking what the fuck me. What do you mean, what the fuck?
Can we get in the door?
Oh! Oh, okay. Mods, I want you to ban everybody who's giving me shit. I can ban Loco if I want to ban Loco. I can make Loco a mod if I want to make him a mod. I can also take it away. I can give it and take it away. What happened? What happened? What?
I had used my thing on the wall, and I thought you had a buff as well, and he was chasing you.
Watch me get banned for just writing something. Don't make this political. All right. I didn't ban you for writing something. I banned you for talking shit. Completely different situation. Scenario. Cross, who did I send the link to? One of the mods. Or Doomsday. You can send it to Doomsday. No journalism in this stream? Oh my god. Look, man. Look. I need to play y'all's game. Hold on. How do I say this? When Loco is a mod in this stream, I feel on edge. Yes. Yes, I feel on edge. My hemorrhoids flare up a bit more. And I noticed that the moment I unmodded him, at least one of my hemorrhoids went away. Which is a sign. Yeah, kind of a sign. Did you name it Loco? Yours truly.
Well, we might not be in here. Oh, he went in.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Good move.
Nice. Hot.
Okay. I hear this fell.
natural with these powers. He barely slowed you down.
Kind of ass, kind of ass. There's so many materials for this shit. God damn. Enhanced prisons I need more of.
Baby.
Boss, y'all give me that tweet. Oh, let me go get this. Let me go get this hidden chest. Shit! You made it. People keep DMing the link, but I can't send. Y'all keep sending it to Loco. That's fine. Just so that he's reminded that he's no longer a mod here.
That's kind of wild.
Oh, shit. Also, mods, make sure you unban anyone that talked shit earlier. That is pay to win. Christmas.
Oh, look at you being so nice today. It was Christmas.
It's Christmas. That was a good mod. Thank you. I will be contemplating over the holiday who I shall make lead mod in this stream. It must be a mod that is unbiased, unwavering.
Now, who would that be?
I'm still contemplating.
Oh, are you? I think it should be Bombad.
What? Bombad didn't even come by.
Exactly.
Consistent.
Lead mod, no biased, never here. That sounds like a perfect job. I'm a fucking lead mod, I'm gonna be honest. This has been the most fun I've farmed. I think I never farmed a dungeon as much as I farmed this one.
Well, one, it's got good weapons. That's contributing. Two,
good armor.
Good armor. And three, it's a pretty just action packed. It's like the Wrath of the Machine of dungeons.
Was Wrath really that fast? I don't think Wrath was that fast.
Wrath was but it was very action packed.
Very action packed. Yeah, you're right. That's true.
I want to say Wrath is pretty fast.
Worst case scenario.
Vault has think about oracles and stuff like that bogs you down. King's Fall's the long one.
True throne, he'd be nearly unkillable. A threat to every guardian active. Stop him here while you still can.
No lie, this really should have been disabled. Day one.
Why you have to have in-game players on the payroll. Leviathan was the best raid. Levitation was the best raid. Dude,
Fire
come on,
is the guardian.
Leviathan?
Without the guardian, fire does not ask or act. Be the
Pay me, Bungie. I'll play test.
or be smoke on the wind.
Do we have the amount of clears for this dungeon?
Probably a lot though.
Day 1 clears was 1,000, I think. A 1,000 team.
I'm gonna compel the first one. Do not compel any other ones.
Last Wish is not even close. Last Wish is pretty good.
Last Wish was crazy.
This dungeon's the best one in my opinion. I did a lot of things right for sure. I still think Warlord's Ruin is my favorite.
Yep, same. Okay, top one's killed as well.
By the Disciples Chef's Kiss.
We're missing one. What are we missing?
God damn it.
Cross, did you pass one?
No, I did not, but I don't know what the fuck Shep is doing over there clearing goddamn ass. Shoot the fucking balls. Shep! You ain't cooking shit!
He's trying, he's trying.
All right, we need a break. 2 more.
Yep. Leave one up, remember.
Yep.
Uno más.
Right, this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Brood of Nightmares is the best dungeon.
Oh my god, and we fucking destroyed the balls? Dude, we might be fucked. Someone get ready to shoot the ball. Shoot the ball. Thank God.
I did do it. Yeah, that was my fault.
Guardian down.
Not gonna lie, this has not been going the greatest. Oh my god. Thank God. Oh my god, I thought we didn't get that. Dude, not a single gunner bond this whole farm.
There's never an end to our work. New dredgens will rise, along with threats we can't yet imagine.
That's depressing.
But with you on our side,
All right, I'm done.
I think we'll do just fine.
You got it?
GG's. Yeah, I got it.
Nice. Have fun with it.
I shall. Good luck on the farm, Les.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh, okay.
I'm not doing this again.
Yeah,
Did 3 full runs on a single gunner bond? It's just not meant to be.
Not meant to be. GG's, man. I hope you have a good Christmas, Les.
You too. Bye-bye.
Let me clear this out. All right, let me take a look at this tweet. Where is that tweet? Thanks, though. Is this the tweet right here from Christopher Barrett? Joe is a one-of-a-kind talent. Wherever he ends up next is lucky to have him. So this is Joe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Joe has now left Bungie. So, and he is an incredible talent for sure. But this tweet right here. Okay. I point you to the reveal Vidoc, but it was deleted. The original inspiration was not Tarkov or extraction shooters. It was Dark Age of Camelot, a tense living world experience filled with co-op player stories and the potential danger of other players. Extraction was just a convenient mechanic leveraged to create a 15-minute game loop where players in the same session have multiple opportunities to succeed or fail. Here are some of my original design goals off the top of my head in no particular order. Keep in mind, guys, this is coming from the original game director for Marathon. Persistent servers allows consistently full zones and join in progress. The world is dangerous and you never know what to expect. Also ensures joining a session in seconds instead of waiting for a long matchmaking queue. Living world, focus on emergent dynamic events, long-tailed aspirational content, and evolving player-driven content. Focus on player stories, PvE encounters, survival, teamwork, exploration, discoveries, and unique experience every run. Survival elements like broken limbs, leaking air tanks, mental paranoia. Ensuring every run creates unique player stories and clever adaptation leading to success or failure. Marathon IP, a compelling, deep, interesting world that feels worthy of your time, gives context to what you're doing and opportunities for content in other media. Must stay true to the original game's world and tone. A narrative-rich PvP competitive game featuring deep lore, corporations, and evolving story with mysteries to discover. Bungie quality moment-to-moment gameplay feel. Every player is a unique runner. You decide how you look, what shell to equip, and how you play. No heroes. That was supposed to be the original take on Marathon. Highly streamlined and polished extraction shooter elements that can bring the genre to a mass market. Unique Marathon-inspired mechanics like oxygen as a timer instead of just a clock. Live service robustness and content counter, always something new to do. Competitive ranks, leaderboards, and tournaments in an asymmetrical PvP game. Dynamic animated 3D loot icons. Every mod you equip is instantly reflected visually in your inventory. In-session goals, success conditions, focus on looting and survival to ensure every playstyle, sneaking, looting, support has a path to success, not just PvP Twitch dominance. Social progression and compelling memorization system. Seasonal aspiration and resets built into the core game design. Partnerships and collaborations built into core aesthetic and content strategy. Bold and arresting visual aesthetic that will stand apart from other games and appeal to a wide age range global market. I obviously cannot speak to the current game direction. Don't forget to check my reply underneath. I don't see your reply. Where's your reply? You just passed it? My God, it breaks my heart that this wasn't just made as a Destiny 3, the evolution of Destiny into a lawless frontier of living PvPvE world with puzzles to figure out and community events that unlock 6-man raids to open the next maps. That would have been, yeah. That could have been, yeah. Yeah. All right, yeah. Why? How did we end up here again? What the fuck are we doing over here? How? What the fuck is going on? That tweet changed my life. I'm a new man. Mods! No. It's not a garbage tweet. Should Marathon have been a D3? Sure, absolutely. Look, I would have liked more Destiny. A lot of things I would have liked. I would have liked if some of the great talent that has left post Final Shape had stayed with Bungie. I think Bungie needs that talent. I wish Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy would have came out and been like, hey, here's D3 or the next Destiny. And you know what? I think they probably were working on it. But who knows what happened? Who fucking knows? There was supposedly Destiny Payback, which sounded kind of like it could have been a sequel. But we'll never know. We'll never know. We'll never know. For instance, like Christopher Barrett, we'll never know what his vision was for Marathon. And it's not that I wouldn't have entertained that vision, but I mean, there's a lot of mess with what he had going on with Bungie. I know. So, interviewed Luke Smith to find out what Destiny Payback was. You know what? I would say this right now. The podcast has not been up for a while, but we would bring back the podcast, and we may still bring it back. I would gladly do a podcast with Mark or Luke if they ever wanted to. It could be offline, and I would love to just pick their brain, man. Even if it wasn't like, even if there are things they can't talk about, I would love still to just pick their brain on even the technical side. You know what I mean? Would you interview Christopher Barrett? I don't know if I would do that, guys. And it's simply because Christopher Barrett is in a lawsuit. I think it has been dismissed, but there's just too much going on with Christopher Barrett and Bungie. Not dismiss. Yeah. And if I did interview Christopher Barrett, I'm sorry, boys. We would try to keep it to the game, but I would be like, did you play Truth or Dare? To what degree? You know what I mean? How far did it go? You know what I'm saying? When you said, I dare you, what normally followed those statements? That's it. And look, I'm not trying to dog on anybody. It's whatever. Between him and Bungie. But I'd rather just keep it a game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, dude, it's some great talent. And here's the thing. Here's what I know about the people that have left Bungie over the years. I think they miss it. I mean, look at Marty O'Donnell. Marty, I mean, he's gone on podcasts. He's made YouTube videos. I know they got probably big payouts and stuff, but a lot of them got into game development because that's their passion. That's what they love. I think Joe Blackburn misses it. I mean, if that was your life at one time and you worked on a game that you truly cared about, and I'm sure you sit back after it's all said and done and just there's that feeling of like you're like, they all come away with it saying like, I'm rooting for the game. And of course they're rooting for the game, but I'm sure a piece of them always wish, damn, I wish I was working on that shit still. You know what I mean? Joe Blackburn tweets about Destiny all the time. I tell you, Joe plays all the time. Honestly, I wish they can get Joe back. I don't know how they lost Joe. I wish they could get Joe back. But I think there's a lot of talent like that, man. I think, look, I have my issues with Luke Smith. Sunsetting, all that stuff. But I got to give it, man. When Luke and Mark were on the screen and they were talking Vidoc style, you fucking knew they were about to show us some shit. You knew that something got cooked. You hope it went in the right direction, but you knew something got cooked. Marty got invited to the next big Halo event, and it's the first time he's going to a Halo event run by Microsoft. He even said it could be the start of mending bridges. That's what I'm saying, man. Like all these guys. And look, obviously everyone here is, having a bag, having a lot of money is really, really nice. But these are also like some very creative people. It's their craft. It's what they like love to do. You know what I mean? And I'm sure they wish, some of them probably wish they were, back in it. Passion, yeah. They miss the fun and passion put into Destiny. They hate the pressure and expectations from investors. Marty spent all his money on politics, needs more. Plus, he was just a musician. Just a musician. My man fucking did crank some fantastic music, dude. And he also was, look, I'm not going to sit here and glaze Marty, but that core group that was with Bungie way back when, they all wore a bunch of different hats. I didn't even keep up with any of the political. I don't keep up with none of that shit. That's whatever. But it also opened the path for other people to fill those roles, and like Salvatore did a fantastic job, continued to do a fantastic job. He sued them and won. Yeah. Bio Kim with the gift of sub. Thank you so much. Invasion sucks balls. People just spam behemoths. What a joke. Pikachu, do you think I fucking care about that right now? Well, we're talking about real shit right now. This ain't Reddit. Fucking go put that in a post on a Bungie forum. We're talking about real shit here. You come in here, you talk about how you just got shit on in Invasions. I don't know what to tell you. Spot a behemoth. Fight fire with fire.
Yes.
All right. Those are pretty good. Oh my God, I got multiple. Hot damn, brother. Yeah. All right, let's go try out this scout rifle. Let me see what this shit is all about. I'm about to use this scout rifle. Hold up. Oh, look at this OG roll. Let me get rid of that shit. Get rid of that shit. What is this fashion choice? You like it? That's sexy, dude. That fucking sexy. All right, I've got multiple voltaic shades. Chat, will we get 15 kills with this gun first game? We'll see. We'll see. Hell nah. Is it that garbage to you? Lead from gold on that one. Rhyme Stiller on that one. I need to actually go through some of these. How do you get this gun? You get it from the dungeon, guys. How's it shade? Oh, shit. I gotta fuck with that. What y'all think? I think it looks pretty good. Let me use the restroom. Hold on, guys. Let's do this thing. Chat. That looks better, though. No. I think this is one of my favorite shaders. I think that looks better. All right, let's go try it out.
Merry Christmas to you and your whole family.
Jobu.
I hope you all have a fantastic holiday.
Jobu, much love, my man. Merry Christmas to you as well. Much love. All right, let's see what weapons we got. Anybody use the Hawthorne shotgun? It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Yeah, it's mean, man. It's mean. No, I'm talking about like, even just from a PvP perspective. It's really good. Probably grab that. Nice drip. Thank you, guys. Thank you. When is Ironbender coming back? No, this two-piece right here. I think I'm doing the two-piece Ironbender sets with the two-piece trial sets. Next year. The GM's fucking you up, really? By the way, I messed around with this sniper yesterday. Pretty damn good, fellas. Pretty damn good. GM's so free this week. One on snapshots, it's fast enough. I'm telling you, delicate tuning on this sniper rifle is snappy. Like it feels just as snappy as I would with snapshots. It feels good. And you get the bonus to accuracy. Interesting, Canadian. Interesting. Canadian, weren't you the guy that made us go read your tweet? I will forever remember that. Yes.
Take those
Throw out shoots of fire of Volte and get the constant accuracy and range buff from swapping.
Zone C captured.
That's one way to do it.
Enemy claimed Zone A. You have zone advantage.
I just realized what fucking class I'm rocking here. This shits.
Zone B lost.
Damn, dude. A grid skipper? Kind of a short range map for a scout rifle. A little tough. That one lane.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
That whole fucking team was right there. Holy shit.
Power play. Enemy has your zones. You captured Zone A. Fire team that fights together stays together. You have advantage.
There it is.
Double down. I envy your strength, Titan. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Chilling in spawn? What's he doing?
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Honestly, pretty damn good scout, dude. Doesn't fight you. Guy's treating this like it's PvE.
Shut the enemy down. Five minutes remaining.
Rip. Dead game. That make you feel better? Such a nice reticle. Dude, these heat weapons replaces it all for me. Shit, dude. Let me circle back. How many kills did I say? 15? Ah, dude, it's such a shit map for this.
Zone B lost. Zone B captured. You have zone
Good
advantage.
shots. Good shots. Dude, Graviton Spike. I remember that shit was the meta.
Captured. That's a power play. You
I did not
took
say
those.
25. What are you talking about? I said 15. Hey, should not. No, I said 15.
Zone C lost.
Amazing. I even got that to trade.
Three minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Zone B lost.
Oh my god. So much happening right now. No!
Double down.
No, as long as it's 15, fine, I'm below.
You have advantage.
Dude, I can't get up here. I want to hold this spot, but I can't.
Zone B lost.
Oh, that's not good, dude. GG's. That 13?
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone. They've almost won. Zone C captured.
What a squeeze, man. Oh, my lord.
Get those zones back.
Was that 14? GG's, boys. GG's. I don't think we got the 15 on that. That's a tough map, man. Oh, it is past 15? The scouts, look, if a scout can perform on that map, pretty fucking solid, dude. Pretty solid. No attrition orbs. Doesn't want to give it to me. All right, got the god one. No, this thing says 16 enemies killed. But I mean, it has been buggy at times. You got your 15? Mods! Pay it out, baby. TWM, thank you so much for the gift of sub, brother. Look, I am in love with these heat weapons. I don't know what Bungie does from here. Like, do you just make... I guess you gotta make more heat weapons, right? I mean, you can't just leave these weapons, this archetype of weapons. Like, they're too good. What just happened? Did somebody get scammed or did y'all pay out the right people? It's just for renegades? I hope not. Like that, this is the kind of weapons, man. This is how you spice the sandbox. Because I don't know about y'all. I was just really getting tired. It's not even like the look of the weapon, but I was just getting really tired of the same type of weapon. You know what I mean? I felt like we were just getting a lot of the same type of weapon all the time. Have you tried Immortal? No. I know that it got a stability bump on controller. Is Immortal feeling better for controller players? How you liking it? Peter was talking pretty good about it. Heat weapons are great, but they are power creep. I mean, dude, our primary weapons really breaking the sandbox. You know what I mean? Immortal is illegal on controller. Hey, primary weapons are dog shit in harder content. Heat weapons are early testing for marathon guns. Besides heat weapons, what other type of weapons do you want to see in the game? I don't know, man. Cyberpunk gave me a rubber dick. And I didn't realize how much I was going to enjoy that. It was pretty nice. Running around with a dildo. Beating the shit out of your enemies. That's pretty damn good. I think if Bungie gave us that, the only way you could surpass that is dual wielding dildos. You know what I mean? That's not about the only way you could beat that. Unstoppable rubber dick. I'm sure if you want to make it counter unstoppable champions. But yeah, that would be. That's about the only area I know Bungie can explore after what they've introduced to us. You know what I mean? I'm not lying. I beat all of Cyberpunk with the dildo. And some of you may think that may have been a challenge. No. It was meta. It was cool. Beat the whole game with the dildo. It was so powerful. There's something about, and like we had the slow motion upgrade so that when we were doing our attack sequence, it would go slow motion. There's something about hitting a target with a dildo in slow motion in the face. Like I'm talking just spit going everywhere and shit. It was crazy. Incredibly detailed.
Zone B.
Bungie gives me two clearly not scout rifle maps. Cyberpunk sales just skyrocketed.
You captured Zone A.
Great game, man. That's a great game.
Zone C lost.
I look forward to the next Cyberpunk game. There's nowhere I can get with this scout. Try it like I'm sitting down here by people.
B capture. You have advantage. That's why we have double down. This is amazing.
Ooh, Martha did shit on me. You think D3 would benefit from a higher age rating? Like if it was the lean into more mature side things? Probably.
Zone B lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh, this fucking guy and his bow, dude. He's slinging it, man. He's slinging it.
Zone C lost.
Well, I mean, most Destiny players fucking... They're not children, I'll tell you that. They're not fucking children. Most Destiny players are old parents at this point. I mean, by the time a D3 comes out, I guarantee someone in the nursing home will be playing it.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, can't get anywhere, man. Can't get anywhere. Yeah, you? I ain't going to no fucking nursing home. Not anytime soon.
Zone A captured.
I fucking hate this guy.
Have advantage. Zone C lost.
I hate bow people, man. You pieces of shits. I can't get anything going. God damn it, Bungie. Give me a fucking map that's got some mid-goddamn ranges. Hand cannons are mid-range.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Are you trying to educate me right now, Gorth? What the fuck are you trying to do right now?
Zone A lost. Double down. 5 minutes remaining. What can stop you if you fight together?
Brother, he was one shot. Holy fuck. You just made him look like a god.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost.
Nice.
You have advantage.
Rip. Behind team shot on B point. Anyone. A single soul.
Zone B lost.
Nice. The scout is trash. The scout is fantastic, dude. This is obviously not a scout rifle map.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
God damn it. That's a fantastic scout rifle. Prime Mutiny of holding. Personally, Cross, I can't see the scout being good. Brother, just say that you have shit taste in weapons and move the fuck on. All right. What are we doing here? What are we going around in circles? If you got shit tasting weapons and you rock the same shit season after season, then keep doing it.
Is the only path to victory.
You would have loved to scout this past weekend in Trials? I would have, actually. It would have been perfect then. Inspect Wolf's bow? No. There's PvP players and then there's bow people. And personally, if I was head of the Vanguard, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Cross, tell Bungie that we need maps from the Pale Heart for Crucible. Anyone here expecting PvP updates at all? Stop. You will not see anything until after the launch of Marathon. And maybe not even then. Just one map? That's too much. You're asking for too much. Lower expectations, okay? That's way too fucking much. Need a Forge mode for community maps? I would say this. One of the best things Bungie could make is a Forge mode. Let this community make their own shit. It would save them so much time. It would lose the money, no? How would it lose the money? Gavin, do you feel happy? Gavin would like everyone to know here that he has a big dog.
Control.
He found his keyboard yesterday for the first time. Welcome to the internet, Gavin. I remember my first internet experience.
Zone C captured. Enemy claimed Zone B.
God damn it, team. Holy shit, y'all just got fucked. My whole squad, everyone, absolutely fucked.
2 for 1. Together as one. I love it.
Nobody wants to cap a point? Oh, all right. We're that good, huh? I didn't realize we were that fucking good. Oh, shit. Wow. That worked out really well.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is
Does that thing got negative recoil? Did look like it.
Enemy claimed Zone A.
Brother. Ah! Brother, just stop. You just stopped in the middle with your controller die or some shit. Man, one day we'll get a team shot. Holy fuck. Gun looking ass cross. Mods, ban everyone who says this gun is ass. All right, we're going into 2026. I don't want stupidity in this stream anymore. It's a new meta. Anyone that talks shit about this weapon, I want nothing but positive things said here.
Zone B lost. Zone advantage is yours.
You want to be negative, you go to YouTube. Yo, just play the fucking game. Just play the fucking game. I don't know if you noticed or not. Kind of. Oh, we're actually winning. Never mind.
Zone C lost. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh my god, dude. Everybody's playing their life and shit. What is this?
Down. Zone A lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
God damn, talk about whiffing with my fucking shotgun with this guy. Holy fuck.
Zone B lost. You captured Zone A. You have advantage.
Somebody?
Zone C lost. 5 minutes left. Keep it up. Two for one. Zone B captured. You have advantage.
I think we might try a keep away roll, but I think Delicate Tune is my favorite now. Cut teams, buddy.
Zone
Think I
B
beat this?
lost.
Ah!
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Oh my god, dude, with an Acreus. Respect. Respect.
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
Damn. Actors in PvP these days? Hey man, it's still one shots. God damn it, brother. What a squeeze.
Zone B captured.
I think the only people playing PvP on a Tuesday afternoon. Fucking psychos.
You shut the enemy down. Finish them. 1 minute. You have this. Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones.
I'll be one of them.
Zone B captured. "30 seconds stand between you and victory. A fire team that fights together stays together." Seconds.
GG's, boys. GG's. Sweaty motherfuckers. I'm getting a new lobby after this.
A victory well executed.
Cross, is that gun a scout rifle? It sure is. Choose your next words wisely.
Around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the crucible.
What else would you like to add? Mods! Oh, shit. Can I do a bet? Sure. Well, we get 15 kills this game. By talking that shit, will we get 15 kills? And then we're going to go play a comp game. How much do we still love Destiny? 83% says. Oops, that number just dropped. 63% do. I love it, but don't play. 13 or 19%. Yep. Wow. Yeah, this is it right here, man. Precision, delegates, projection, fuse, arrow. I'll try to open this album. I've been using this too. This game is a watch, by the way. It's an ongoing game. Aztecross just messed that guy up. Damn. You know the exact value that low heat means? Yeah, 0 to 50% less. But it declines. As you get close to the 50%, you lose it. Or it's a linear, it linearly drops stats. Kind of like very similar to high impact reserves. Unless you watch my videos. This is all discussed. In great detail, I might add.
Zone C lost. They have advantage.
Oh, yeah, we need to talk about high guard. I do want to take a look. Sometimes. Yeah, Les doesn't watch it. He can't be bothered. I bet he watches Max videos. Don't lie, Les.
Fought like a titan of the first pillar.
What was the GM? Warden or nothing. High guard equals Concord 2.0. Holy shit, I just missed fucking all of those. I fucking just missed all of those. Maybe I do need counterbalance? Hey Crespo, you want to lick my ass? Before or after this match? You're already on my balls. So you're already there. You don't have to go far. You've been on him since the last fucking game.
What can stop you? You fight together. Nothing. Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
Nothing.
Your legend, Rogue, are in the lead. A fire team that that fights together stays together. You have zone advantage.
Oh, Lord have mercy. We've all been there. We've all been there.
Enemy has zone advantage. Double down. Together as one. I love it.
Yeah, nice. I'm gonna try to keep away in a little bit though.
3 minutes left. You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours.
Delicate and precision instrument, yeah. How's this gun feel on controller?
You're almost there. Zone A lost. They have advantage.
Right? Ah, damn. Ah, damn.
Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy.
What's the
has
split
your
on the
zone.
bet, by the way?
You're defeated. Fight again.
Once am I that big, you find a way to fuck me live? Oh, wow.
This war is for territory. One that you can win. Fight another.
Gaming accelerated assault is my only one I've gotten like this. Did it just give me 2? The fuck? Oh my god. Alright, I don't think that one's the way to go. This one right here, definitely. That game doesn't count, by the way. Don't pay out. We join mid-game. I got this one. Try this one out. Movie. I don't know, buddy. I don't know if I'm at time. But I see that they've got a an update though. What all are they adding to Dragon Balls? Read my previous chat, Scrolls. Okay, Desi. I know. I'm specifically trying to stay out of low heat territory. Or out of high heat territory, for sure. Oh, multiplex. All right, let's try this one out. Let's just keep away.
Control.
Yeah, this feels. Kima, what's happening, my man?
No zones means no victory. Take them. and crush.
Oh my god, dude, really? We've got an eggplant bet, buddy. I gotta get in here.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Nice. I think we're gonna get a warlock after this.
Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time!
Zone B lost.
Was that one? I mean, I said I was gonna get, I say 15 kills. Oh man, this game doesn't count either. We had a late start. I had to dance with the guy. Come on, baby. Come on. It doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone C captured.
Holy shit. Oh. Brother, where's thy blueberries? Brother, turn around, help me. Oh my god. I don't know if I like this road more or not. I fucking can't tell. I'm just gonna dome right out the fucking gate here. Holy shit.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Good shot, good shot. Almost, buddy, almost.
Zone C lost.
You almost won that. I saw the vision.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
More death incoming. Not playing those games, brother. Not playing those games. Oh, my man just full sent that shit. How many kills are we up to? Where we at?
Only 5 minutes left. Zone C captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. You shut the enemy down.
Goddamn, dude, shotgun. I like it. I
Zone
do.
B lost.
But fuck me. Give me a one-hit kill. All right, let's hang in the back of the map. We'll hang back here. We'll get this cap. Keep everything in scout rifle territory.
That's a power play. You took them, now hold them.
I think High Tyrant is the better weapon. I think High Tyrant is the better weapon. In the old somebody shotgun better? You know, I don't know. Maybe.
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking dude. Oh shit.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. The enemies almost won.
I mean, look. Would I use this over Fang? I don't know. I don't know if I would use this over Fang. No, I just don't think I would. I don't know. I'm kind of torn right now. I'm really torn.
Zone A, you have advantage. Zone C lost.
I don't think it's going to fare much better inside of comp.
Defeat comes for us all.
Got paid out, by the way.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next
Let
time.
me, before I pass judgment, let me go get on a Warlock. Can we save this loadout? High weapon stats on this archetype doesn't make that much of a difference, does it, chat? 260 round per minute scout. High impacts with 3 taps as low as 140. Not sure if it hits the same. I think it does. I think it 3 taps no matter what. JB Mega with the 5. Get the subs. Mega! Thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants for him. My man's coming in and throwing it down right now. All right, we're going to eat our grenade like a hoe. And float. Let's see if this makes life any better for us. Oh, shit. All right, another eggplant bets. Will we get 15 kills? Bet cautiously, guys. I'm feeling pretty throwing. We in PvP or PvE right now? PvE. PvP. PV. Why the fuck would I say, will we get 10 kills in PvE? Sure, Survivor actually might be pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of ass. No belief in cross? Don't do it. Don't do it. Save yourself. Guys, I have tried, man. I bought some coffee that mixes in, I don't know, some sort of like mushroom bullshit. I'm here to tell you, it's all ass. Once you buy coffee like that, it's tainted. It doesn't taste the way it should taste. Cross, we need you to lock in. Got to delete your Titan if you fail. Yeah, that ain't happening. Taking a comp already? Destiny streaming, you seem to not have a neither a 1 or a 2 next to your name. Is there a reason why you're not actively betting? I'm neutral. You can't be neutral. Nope. This is not a neutral stream. Make a decision. Choose a side. It doesn't matter if it's the right side. Just choose a side. If you get 20 kills in combat service, I'll give you 100 subs for early Christmas presents. First up, Ace. Who unbanned you? Who? Secondly, that's some bait. No. I'm not about to go smash my dick into that blender. You asked me to be unbanned? Did I? Floss Gaming with the 25 gifted subs. Flows, you come in here, brother. You drop down the 25 gifted subs. God damn it. Jack, can I see some love for this man? Can I see some eggplants for this man? Ace, I'm not going to use fucking Cerberus inside of comp of all places. Number one, I actually tried to win. Number two, my teammates would rage at me. It's not necessarily the end of the world, but no. Base Snips with the 5 gifted subs. I'll be honest, guys. If I use Cerberus, I probably wouldn't get even a single kill. That Cerberus is not a good weapon.
Take them and crush your enemies. You captured Zone A. Enemy claims Zone C.
Nice. He's from the Latin Destiny God clan. Oh, they good. They good, baby. They don't fuck around.
Enemy claimed Zone B. They have advantage.
Damn, is there nobody out here? The fuck?
Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost. There
If you don't want the
have
105, bro, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Ace. Ace. Look, man, if I go down this path with you, one thing leads to another. You give 100 gifted subs. I use fucking service. Next thing you know it, I'm naked. I don't want to play these games. You know what I mean? I know how this plays out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It may be Christmas, but no.
Zone A captured. You have zone.
Dude, what? And shit happens like that, boys. Shit happens like that.
Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them. Zone C lost.
Oh my god. All right. This is a cute game. I like it. I like it. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, we got that kill, baby. Yes.
2 for 1.
Yes.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Got it.
Strength in numbers.
No.
Excellent. Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zones. Zone B captured. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh my god, dude. I can't get anything going. I got a guy with TQs. He can one hit kill me.
Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian.
Ah! He's doing the objective. Of course I'm gonna do the objective. I'm not a piece of shit.
Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Not gonna lie, guys. I can't get anything going. I can't get anything going. I don't know how many kills we're up to.
Keep it up.
Oh, that's the new exotic, right?
Zone B lost. Your enemy has a power
He did
play.
the thing, man. He did the thing.
That shut them down.
Beautiful. Yeah. Just got fucking chaperone. That's
Zone
not
B
good.
captured.
I can get that same guy to peek us 2-3 more times. Oh no.
You made that look easy, Warlock.
Lettuce.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Two for one. Minutes. You're winning. Stay strong. Zone A captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them. Zone C lost.
Nope. All right. Oh, he's gonna beat me. That man died for it. How many we up? What we got? 13? What gun is this? It's a scout rifle. From the dungeon. You want it, buddy. You want it. No? Okay.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Keep it up. And victory is yours. 2 for 1. I could not ask for a better victory.
How much is that? 15? We get 15?
Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control.
Love how we don't even care about that armor. Dude, that's the thing. Like, I like scout rifles, but I always have to use a warlock, man. I gotta create distance. I've got to create distance. I gotta have that separation. You got 17? Pay it out, mods. Pay it out. Oh, it feels so good to watch Congo, Washan, and Rebirth of the Fool. Yes, a rebirth of a fool indeed. Losing 250,000 eggplants apiece. That is a beautiful thing to look upon. You haven't played any co-op? Oh, no, I have not. I value my sanity. Although I think is there a new emblem right now? Does the new emblem look good? No, the comp one should just be, are we going to win the comp game? The emblem is hot. What's the emblem for? Ascendant? Is it just for Ascendant? All right. All right. We may have to go for it. I don't know. Is it sexier than the above Ascendant emblem? The up to 15,000 emblem? No. Yes? Really?
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
I think sexy, dude. I'll check it in collections, yeah. Oh no, it got contested, brother. Probably not gonna be able to stop that.
Zone B.
Did we cap that already? Well, that was a waste.
Double down. A fire team that fights together stays together. Zone C captured. Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian.
Ace, how many kills did you say you want me to give a Cerberus?
Zone A captured. You gained the lead.
20 kills with Cerberus in one game? Ain't gonna fucking happen. Ain't gonna fucking happen.
Zone B captured.
Oh! You want me to get 20 kills with Cerberus in a game? Nah, fuck that. Mods ban Ace. I tell you this, Ace. How do I know you're a man of your word? How do I know you're a man of your word, Ace?
Zone A captured. 2 for 1.
Nice, baby, nice. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Fight on and claim victory.
He's banned already. Oh, unban him. Unban him. Yeah. Now, how do we? We're not gonna be able to get answers if my man's banned. Woo!
Five minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Ace, what is your reply?
You captured Zone C.
God, I fucking love video games, guys. I really do, man. I I'm worried about video games. I don't know what the future is going to hold.
Enemy claimed Zone A.
Ace double down. What the fuck? My bad, boys. My bad. We could have won that right there. Y'all gonna win it anyways. Let's go. Was I outside of my well? Holy fuck! Please win this, guys. Carry it again. I dropped my well and it stepped out of it? There we go. There we go. There we go. These guys are fighting for their lives, man. Fighting for their lives.
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Ace replied. I ain't got time for this. I'm in the middle of a competitive match right now. I am playing Destiny 2 and the big 2025. And my team needs me. Okay, Ace. What is it? What is it, Ace? What is it, Ace?
Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians.
I'm the other Ace. First up, Cross, I'll put up 100 gifted subs for you to clean your vault to 400 pre-final shape, of which I upheld, and you didn't put your vault to 400. So you hold up your end, Onk. I don't remember this. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't recall this. Whoa! Now we just making shit up. Let me tell you something. You may try to spring this on me right now, but I've been through these exercises. All right. It's clipped. Show me the clip. No. Show me the clip. And hold up. Pre-final shape. Now we just digging up shit from a decade ago. I'm serious. Y'all worse than an exo lady. Look, I've been through these exercises. Okay. And until you bring me into the courtroom and pull out all of the receipts, I ain't gonna believe it. Okay. GG7 with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Sir, he's beyond the statute of limitations. Exactly. Exactly, Ace. So, Ace, what you're trying to say right now is you're saying I have not upheld my previous bargain, of which I cannot remember. Yeah, I really can't remember. Oh, that's the new emblem? That is pretty fucking fire. That is... All right, we're playing comp. We're playing comp. Comp it is. That is a good looking emblem. God, dude. I am a sucker for some emblems. If Bungie gave us animated emblems, you realize how much we would work for that shit? No, you cannot make it pay. You cannot pay for those emblems. There's no. If Bungie crossed those lines, GG's, man. GG's. You cannot bring a coveted item like that and make it pay to win. It just completely devalues it, man. Tsunami! Tsunami with the 20 gifted subs! Tsunami with the big 20. Thank you so much, my man. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants from Tsunami because you have dropped these subs. I will put on Cerberus, brother, for you. I'll put it on. We're going to be rocking the super meta swap off Cerberus. That's actually a pretty clean ornament right there. Look at that. Look at that. What the fuck? Tsunami for you, brother. I'm doing it. Thank you so much for that. You guys are too kind, man. Truly, truly. I hope everyone here, I hope everyone here has a wonderful Christmas. This is going to be our last stream. We will be back on Friday, but I hope all of you have a wonderful Christmas, man. I know the holidays, man, can be, it can be a complicated time of the year, especially considering that some of you may have lost loved ones around this time of year. And, but I hope you guys got, maybe some friends or family that you can go hang out with. And I just think it's so important to do that. Even if you don't feel like you want to do that, I'm sure they would greatly appreciate your company. Foretold with the 5 gifted subs. Am I saying that right? Or FO3 with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Thank you. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Mindless with the 5 gifted subs. Photoid. Gotcha, Photoid. Thank you so much, man. And Mindless, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well.
Clash. Best your opponents and survive.
Cross,
Victory
I've been cursed. You gave me hemorrhoids. Don't you put that evil on me. If I did, though, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. That's a terrible thing to go through. Yeah. I hate hemorrhoids. It's my longest most reoccurring enemy. It's a daily battle.
One. 3 opponents down. That was inconceivable.
The fuck was that? Didn't you slap the gun? What's this, Clash? What are we playing? Clash or gun? How's the scout film? I like it. But it is, I think I would prefer pulse rifles and just about all of our maps. I think Altar would have been a good map to play this like this past weekend. Marla just shit on me, dude. They're about to get that heavy. Ooh. Oh my God. Teammate, where art thou? How did that guy push up fucking mid? I'm kind of impressed with Cerberus. No lie. Got me more kills than I thought I was going to get with it.
Don't spend all that ammo in one place. Minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Good stuff, boys. Good stuff, team.
Moments of clarity are weapons, Warlock.
Ooh.
Victory imminent.
Oh my God, dude. Cerberus actually, like, I don't know, it's like over flinching them or what? Where the fuck did my sword just go? Did I just go toward my teammate? Did it like aggroed me toward my teammate? Hasn't Cerberus always been pretty solid? No. You went toward the threaded specter? Oh, this is not good, boys. They got the heavy. Not good. They got the linear. Not good.
You're winning. Stay strong.
Cerberus kind of chewing them up, man. Sassy girl. Sassy girl with the massive, massive raid. Moz, can I please get some shout outs here? Thank you so much for that, Sassy. Hope you had a great stream. Wow, I lost that. Ooh, his ass. Run, baby, run. Run for your life. Did we drop that heavy? I didn't drop it. Tie game. Ooh, that didn't do shit. Okay, wait, it did something. Nice.
Hard fought victory, Guardian.
Well, we definitely did not get 20 kills. Look at that. Yeah, Lone Wolf. Close closing time. I don't know. Is this a good fusion rival? Julius, GG's my man. GG's. Sounds good, Sassy. Have a good one. Are we all wearing the same shit? That's the problem with Warlocks, man. We all end up rocking the same looking shit, and then it loses its appeal. The furry squad is better than Glacial Chasm. Is it really? Glacial Chasm's pretty good, guys. Pretty good. Someone says you weren't using the shotgun mode for Cerberus, but I don't know if it's true. I'm not, because it's garbage. No, guys, it's literally garbage. Oh, I don't like it. No eggy bets. Will we win the next comp game? I do think that Cerberus in its auto rifle form is all right. I've looked at it, Caleb. We literally just looked at it. It's sexy. It is a sexy. I'll give it to you there. It's a sexy looking emblem. Enough to get me to play more comp. GG's, Jack. GG's, my man. Holy shit. Ah, damn. Help me, boys. Help me. I team shot. Yes. Absolute assassin. Absolutely.
You're in the lead.
I'm blind. Oh, shit. Oh. Nice, nice. Very theatrical. Honestly, Cerberus be fucking gone. Oh my god. The hell? Did they change this weapon? They changed up Cerberus? Why is it kind of fucking? Oh shit. Wow, dude. That's impressive. I cut back. I wasn't expecting for an 8. I mean, you would have to think. I don't know. I don't know. What a guy. What a guy. Oh shit. Interesting play. Interesting play. Somebody help me. Anyone. Anyone. Lord have mercy. Oh. Okay. I'll take that trade. See what the play is here, baby. Let's see what the play is. God damn it. God damn it. What a squeeze, man. What a squeeze. No trades, no nothing. All right, team. War of attrition right now. Oh! This guy's got Cerberus. Not good. I'm gonna get squeezed.
That shut them down.
Wow. Wow. And he landed that snipe too coming out of it. That's unfortunate. I don't know what heavy they got. Please, for the love of God, somebody kill this fucker with his sword. don't know if he traded or he lost this one. What in the world just fucking happened, brother?
That shut them down.
Dude, I straight up just lost track of that guy.
Three minutes remaining. Two for one.
Beautiful.
The enemy's almost won.
I have no lurch. Where the fuck were you aiming at? Alright, they got two supers. If our teammate can get his super, that'd be fantastic.
And that's why we have fire team.
Nope. Back off from that. No. Why the ego challenge, brother? Why the ego? Damn, Dan. GG's, GG's.
Rise from this loss.
Where was our teammates? Let me look at this Lurch. Let's see what his stat is. He's got 100. Okay, Lurch had his super. Alzheimer's didn't get 28, dude. You're never going to see it, man. You're never going to see it. You'll get that super in D3. GG's, GG's. '28 is criminal. All right, take a look. Guys, we have watched videos from Legendary Drops for years now. This one being titled, "This Game is So Cooked." Some of you might be able to guess what game this is, but let's take a listen.
and gone. Expedition 33 received its... The Game Awards have come and gone. Expedition 33 received its flowers. We watched as indie games dominated not only in nominations, but also awards, and we were showered in incredible trailers from the return of Tomb Raider to Larian Studios' next game, Divinity. Man, was that one worth it. Then at the end of the show, Jeff Keighley comes out and really lays it on thick. And he shows us High Guard, a PvP hero shooter. What were they thinking? Especially following the Divinity trailer. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And he had all the fanfare, all the anticipation. Man, did that guy want to make sure he sold that game. It was the last spot of the night, normally where we would typically see a really big heavy hitter, a major reveal, and they just pretended like it was something that we were begging for, all the while showing us something that we've seen a million times by now. The same music, the same slow motion hero animations showing their powers. And
again, if they would have just swapped the places of Divinity and High Guard, I think it might have been all right. Like, I don't know. I mean, sure, there may have been people still like disappointed, or maybe the dislike ratio for that video, their trailer would have been still just as high, but making it the last showing, you know what I mean? Granted, Jeff has played the game. He even said he's played the game. So something must have resonated for him.
All of that good stuff. It was just like Concord's trailer in more ways than you actually think, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. And I've seen a lot of feedback surrounding this game. People are not very happy. Most people are just kind of sick and tired of a lot of this stuff. I've seen the developers having a really hard time with it on social media. A lot of people also rushing to defend them, trying to create a pillow fort to defend them from all the toxic gamers. You know, it's just the streamers and the YouTubers that are the problem. These aren't real opinions. It's just manufactured hate more than anything else. Not listening to the players. You know, that's worked out a lot for these guys in the past, hasn't it? All they are is just protecting a game that is clearly destined for failure. You have to learn from these lessons. So today, I'm talking about why that is. I'm talking about the fate of this game. I'm talking about all the bad decisions that these guys made up to the release of this game, why this game is such a bad idea, why people hate it, why people are defending it, and why I don't think this is the last time we're going to see it. This video is sponsored by Arknights Enfield, coming out January 22nd. This is a full 3D real-time strategy action RPG set on Talos 2, mixing fast tactical team combat, factory building and management, and the whole process of exploring and reshaping different regions of a planet in a way that honestly surprised me. You play as the administrator, managing this frontier outpost while you fight, explore, and build. Exploration isn't always safe.
That looks actually, what is this, pretty good game?
Will run into hostile creatures and dangers along the way. That's where your team combat comes in. You can pick from a roster of 24 operators with different classes, and the game...
Look, and here's the... I want everybody to know. You don't see a gaming trailer with a 92% dislike ratio very often. Matter of fact, I don't even know if Concord is that low. Now, I'm an optimist. I actually cannot and refuse to believe it's on the same level as Concord. Like, I refuse to believe that. The fact that you can get two of those games in the same decade. Who writes this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, who is scripting life here? It just cannot be on that level.
Awards lives and dies by trailers. Every single year it's the same cycle, rumors, wish casting, people convincing themselves that this is finally the night for Bloodborne 2 or Half-Life 3, and because of that, the final trailer carries extra weight. It's supposed to be the big one. Jeff Keighley really leaned into that hard. He reminded everybody that the last slot is saved for something special, teased that this game was being made in secret, and then dropped the pedigree. Former Respawn developers, the people behind Titanfall and Apex Legends, breaking away from AAA. Expectations spiked, the room went dark, the trailer rolled, and what followed was the most aggressively generic reveal we saw the entire night. Highguard is a PvPvE hero-based shooter where you are playing as wardens fighting over territory and raiding enemy strongholds. On paper, honestly, fine, but the problem is that None of that actually comes through in the trailer. What does come through is how completely interchangeable all of this feels. The same abilities, the same pacing, the same presentation that we have seen a dozen times by now. It's pulling straight from the Valorant playbook right down to the silhouettes and the cooldown-driven combat. The character that they led with honestly looks like John video game. Zero identity, zero personality, a lot like the whole game. The entire time that I was watching this trailer, I had this nagging feeling that I had seen this before. Not just like, oh, it's another live service shooter. No, I mean, like, I've literally seen this before. And it didn't click for me until the ice troll slammed into the ground, and then my brain immediately clicked and said, oh no, this is Concord. That is definitely Concord. So I went back and I compared the trailers, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. The hero ability introductions are damn near identical. The pacing and the percussion-heavy music is just about the same. The rhythm of the cuts, the way the abilities are framed, the timing of, oh, look how cool this character is moments, it all lines up perfectly. If you start splicing the two trailers together, you genuinely start to lose track of which game you're watching unless you're paying close attention. I don't know if they outsource some of the same assets, but you cannot wash the Concord stink off of this thing. I mean, these guys are already falling into the exact same trap that buried Concord. This is a hero shooter with completely unremarkable characters. They're not offensively bad this time. They're not hideous, but they're just safe, polished, inoffensive, and instantly forgettable. Not a single character jumps out at you or makes you say, you know what, I am curious to play them. The abilities are all things that we've seen before. The powers blur together, and yet this trailer has the nerve to say that it is a new breed of shooter when it looks exactly like 10 other games from the past year.
How is it a new breed? What did they say? I mean, look. It seems like it has destructible environments. But what it's a PvPvE shooter, okay. Is it like a MOBA? You're on horses too. It's kind of like a MOBA. You know what it kind of reminds me of? A game we played here recently. What is it called? Spellcaster Chronicles. It's a MOBA. And surprisingly good. Like, it was actually good. It's a different take. Instead of ads just like spawning in one after another and you clearing a lane, you have to manually spawn in ads. And you actually have control over the ads you spawn in. So it's like you build your hero, but you also have to build the ads that you can drop in. It's literally horses. That's the only difference. I got to look at raw gameplay of this, guys. Again, I'm not saying it's not Concord 2.0. But as someone who put, I don't know why we put so many hours in Concord, but we actually put a decent amount of hours in Concord. Concord's biggest thing that really drug it down was, how do you introduce a hero shooter with no ultimates? Like, honestly, like the most defining abilities for your characters, Concord had no ultimates. Cross, you're going easier on this game than Marathon. Am I? Yes.
And clearly, players are feeling the same way. The reaction online was immediate. People started calling it Concord 2 almost instantly. Others were furious that the game somehow got the final slot of the show. Dead on Arrival has become the default label for the game. IGN's upload is sitting at over 300,000 views right now with over 40,000 dislikes and barely 4,000 likes. The trailer is getting absolutely cooked on social media. Ratioed and reposts, side-by-side comparisons everywhere. Characters are getting dragged for looking like knockoff versions of existing heroes, like the sniper who is basically just a blonde version of Anna from Overwatch. And then you've got Tomb Raider developers that are getting universal praise right now for revealing that they've been working on the game, while Highguard developers are announcing that they can finally talk about theirs, and they are being met with nothing but backlash, to the point that some of them are just straight up going private. So yeah, not a great response, and definitely not the one you're hoping for after spending some serious money on putting your trailer on the biggest stage in the entire industry. The Game Awards now reportedly pulls in more viewers than the Super Bowl, and getting your trailer on the show is not cheap. Anywhere from $450,000 to over $1 million, depending on its length. That's before we factor in how much it costs for them to buy out the final slot of the night, the spot that's reserved for the biggest, most anticipated reveals. That is an insane gamble, and in this case, it is completely blown up in their face.
You got to ask yourself, as a developer, how do you think they feel being told that your next game or your game that you're working on, that maybe you've spent years on, is Concord 2.0? Don't care, shouldn't have made it. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. If I was a dev, might be time to lock in. You know what I'm coming from? Might be time to figure out what you can do from now until launch, which is very soon, by the way. I think this thing launches in January. It launches in January, right? Very, very soon. Better do something. Better figure out something.
Now, I've heard some people say that the trailer placement is the problem, and sure, I guess kind of. I mean, if this thing had shown up earlier in the night, there wouldn't have been nearly as much anticipation that was riding behind it, and also it probably wouldn't have been directly contrasted to some of the genuinely exciting reveals that we had seen. I mean, how do you follow up that Divinity trailer? But let's be honest here, regardless of where that trailer was placed, it still would have been just as forgettable. The backlash here is not some mystery puzzle that the internet needs to solve. The biggest issue that we have is the expectations that this studio set for themselves. This is supposed to be an independent studio, a breakaway team, former EA employees, more importantly, former Titanfall developers branching off to go and do their own thing. And what do they come back with? The safest, most corporate thing imaginable. The kind of live service hero shooter that we have come to expect from moronic and repetitive AAA publishers following the tail of everyone else, not from a studio that escaped that system. And that's the part that makes no sense to me. And this is likely what pissed people off the most. You escaped. You are free. You're supposed to be the ones that are making games for us, not for the fucking machine. Why wouldn't you make something actually different? Something that players clearly want. You fly the flag of Titanfall for the reputation it gives you, but not for the meaning behind it. The audience behind that game did not disappear. It's been ignored. You know what? Who am I kidding? Of course, the only person that clearly sees that need is some random solo developer that's making a diesel punk mech shooter off of Kickstarter money and a YouTube channel. Seriously, go check out Diesel Nights. That guy actually gets us. I went back and actually watched his trailer after watching the Highguard reveal, and it is night and day. It's so distinct, it's so messy and unrefined and raw, and it just feels human. And watching that back just made it even more obvious how few people in this industry genuinely understand the art anymore, or even the audience that they're supposed to be making games for. Highguard takes absolutely no creative risks, none at all. The only thing that they're doing is just gambling with their own financial security at this point. This thing plays it as safe as humanly possible. It's just another PvPvE live service game wearing the skin of past achievements, trading almost entirely on, hey, remember what we used to work on? And it's like I said before when we first saw Concord. when a game introduces itself as from the former developers of, especially from studios like Bungie, Activision, or EA, that's basically become a red flag for me. Not always. There are some outliers. Embark Studios is an obvious one. But more often than not, there is a reason that they are former developers. And in this case, they couldn't even spot the warning signs in their own game, let alone stay in step with what players are actually into right now, or even learn from the pile of failed live service launches that we've already seen just this year.
Oh, my man is cooking right now. My man's going for blood right now. Oh, my Lord. Now, there's nothing being held back right now. Stop! He's already dead. He's going in. He's making some valid points, though. He is making some valid points.
Honestly, the only real risks that this studio took were all the wrong ones. They spent 4 years developing this game in total secret. No early footage, no tests, no public feedback, nothing. If they had shown anything earlier, and I mean anything, they could have gauged player reaction and course corrected. Instead, they went all in on blind confidence, dropped a reveal trailer, and then just announced a full release barely a month out, putting themselves in a completely unnecessary do or die situation. And I'm telling you right now, if you are making a live service game, you have to involve the audience as early as possible. You cannot afford to spend years and millions of dollars building something just to find out at the very end that nobody wants it. I mean, Arc Raiders did multiple closed alphas. They ran a beta well before the game even came out. Hell, even Marathon is out here involving players and has made visible changes based on their feedback. When I see studios that are skipping that step entirely, especially in live service, it tells me exactly who this game is being made for, and it's not the players. I realize that the developers for Highguard are likely combing social media right now, looking for feedback. That's a little bit too late, seeing as though your game's going to be coming out a month from now. Looking at social media posts, obviously, because they're probably a little bit too difficult to ignore at this point. And I hope you're listening right now. This is the feedback. This is the frustration of a real customer. Somebody that was a fan of Titanfall. I want you to know that the expectations set upon you are higher than that than AAA games. We don't expect shit from them anymore. We do expect more from you, somebody that escaped that. We expect that you're going to be trying to make something that we're going to actually want. We're expecting more from your freedom to create, not from you just to go and make more of the same. If you're trying to figure out why people are so upset, why they're so quick to just toss your game to the side, that's exactly why. We know that AAA game studios are not looking out for our best interests. We know that they're not trying to make games for us. They're just trying to make games for profit. We have the expectation that those that are operating outside of that system are looking out for our best interests, that are trying to make games that we actually want to play, that are trying to do everything they possibly can. We need that light. We need that because it's our last thread of trust that a lot of people have in this industry right now. And if you betray that, that is a very real betrayal, especially in the eyes of a lot of players right now. And if we start seeing a lot of studios that break off from AAA just to go out and essentially continue to just feed the same system, well, you're now betraying the trust that other studios deserve. How did you think that these Temu designs would somehow draw in players? I'm blown away by that. How do you not learn from any of the live service failures that we've seen, not only just this year, but just over the past 5 years? And how do you guys go into secrecy, developing a game for 4 years, and then just drop it into the market and hope it succeeds? You know, this reminds me of Splitgate. Yeah, it reminds me of Splitgate. They had a really cool concept. They had their, arena shooter. People really enjoyed it. And then these guys sold out and wanted to be just like AAA, killed their original game, and then went and made a live service battle royale. We know what you're doing. We know what you want. We can smell you a mile away. We don't want to have anything to do with it. I've seen a lot of people already rushing to come and defend this developer and all the different developers that are working for them, trying to say that it's all fake outrage. It's just streamers and YouTubers that are feeding people their opinions, based, by the way, as long as you're getting those opinions from the right people. That it's all just hate for the sake of hate. And what that ignores is that this outrage, or maybe not the outrage itself, but the frustration is not manufactured. It's not artificial. It is very real, and you have to be listening to it. And if this industry continues to dismiss it, if people continue to protect these developers, we're going to keep seeing this happen over and over again.
Well, I think betting with your wallet is how you fix that. And Concord, I think, is a massive wake-up call for all developers and studios. I'm just trying to think of the thought process on Highguard. The fact that they're saying, like, it's the only of its kind type of shooter. You know what I mean? And I'm just, have we seen raw gameplay? Like, what is it that it's trying to do? I'm just, for once, trying to see the glass half full here, guys. What is it trying to do that is somehow different from other hero shooters? And by the way, when Concord rolled out and it flopped, I just thought that hero shooters were just completely dead. I actually thought Marvel Rivals was probably going to just bomb. But it didn't. Marvel Rivals was, it released, was fantastic. But I tell you right now, guys, I was not optimistic at all about Marvel Rivals. Granted, that's Marvel, but still, the game's done incredibly well. I think that one of the, contributing factors to this is that Marvel was free. Concord was $40. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Highguard is also free. Rivals is fun. Yeah. But the first time I saw Marvel Rivals, I was like, I'm not going to play that shit. And then we did play it. And then it banged. It actually banged. We were even in that tournament as well, which was a really good tournament. I was really surprised with Marvel Rivals. I don't know if Highguard could ever reach that level at all. But I can tell you, I never thought Marvel Rivals was going to reach the level that it reached. Highguard is free. Okay, so Highguard is coming in free. Well, at least they ain't charging $40 for this shit. You know what I mean? Say Cheese with the 12 months. Thank you so much. Literal Amateur. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Rivals swung it to Gunner base, so they saved themselves. Okay. They made their characters look like the heroes that they represent and therefore attractive. I don't know. Like, Gunner bait, I guess some things, yes. But like, I also just think they just made attractive looking character models. I haven't seen any of the new stuff. I don't know. I don't know if the new stuff is or not. Bro, look at these skins. They for sure on that Gunner grind. Well, I can tell you right now, it doesn't hurt. All right? It could be a terrible game. But if my character looks pretty good, I'm not saying that that's a focus. I'm not going to go out of my way, but it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt.
And I think that's going to keep happening. It's actually kind of wild right now looking around and seeing that most of games media is more or less in agreement on this, not defending the game, not running interference, just documenting what's happening. And honestly, that is refreshing. It feels like a rare moment where this industry is starting to remember who it actually serves, the players, not itself. But on social media, it is a completely different story. You have people that are rushing to gas up these developers, telling them to just ignore the criticism, dismissing all the backlash outright. And once again, this feels eerily similar to Concord. I really started to notice it when I saw a post from one of the developers who had gone protected, constantly retweeting praise, amplifying a handful of positive takes, feeding into this idea that the outrage isn't real, that people just need to calm down, stop reacting, and that none of this is justified. And
yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. It's real. It's definitely real. Matter of fact, I don't know if Highguard is planning on doing any early play tests. But if there's anything you could possibly do that pivots, look, I dogged on Marathon. I dogged on Bungie. But at least they took the feedback to heart. They pushed the game back a whole 6 months or roughly. Actually, a little bit longer than that probably. But they needed to, guys. Had Marathon launched in September like it was supposed to, do you know how awful that would have been? It would have rolled out all the different system changes, all the things like proxy chats, solos, all those things would not have been there in the game. All the UI upgrades, all the, the art issue and scandals that could have been there publicly out in the open in the live game. It would have been terrible. I dog on Bungie a lot. Thank God they listened. I don't know about Highguard. I don't know how set in stone their release date is, which is right around the corner. But if there's any way to get feedback sessions in right now and make some changes, the question is what changes could they even make? People kind of already have their minds made up about hero shooters. I did. Then Marvel Rivals came out, kind of changed that. I don't know how this one could be different.
You got a handful of pundits that are out there that are piling on, openly patronizing players for just having opinions. One example that really stuck out to me was a former IGN writer, Fran Mirabella, who had posted a video criticizing the reaction to Highguard, first writing an opening saying, "Unscripted vent, exhausted by predictable drama gamer reactions over Highguard. You gotta be pretty dumb to compare this to Concord and think that the gameplay is anything like it. Can we go back to playing games before we place 50-50 bets on their doom and trashing the artist's vision?"
My favorite part about this Highguard stuff is that everybody talking about this nonsense with Concord has clearly never played Concord and doesn't even understand the gameplay that they're seeing. There's a bit of hyperbole there. People are just overreacting, but nobody played Concord, right? I did, by the way. But now they just want to listen to their favorite streamers and whine about, "Oh man, this looks like trash, bro. It looks so unoriginal." What are you talking about? Yes, I definitely think you can see a lot of these Apex inspirations and all that stuff, but this is clearly, a PvP game with these PvE elements, right? You've got all of these PvE elements going on, and it looks like what it's going to be, right? You can have these PvP clash points, you're trying to make it to the end, but you're doing stuff like, blowing up buildings, setting off reactors. You have powers where you're smashing through stuff. You've got to get keys maybe to get through next sections. It's not a bad idea. So I don't know what everybody's whining about without playing it, but I'm just so exhausted with, that part of the gaming discussion at this point. It's ridiculous, man. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but maybe we should play it and hear about people playing it first before we start calling it Concord. And again, you got to be pretty dumb if you think that this game is anything like the gameplay in Concord.
I love how fast all criticism gets dismissed. Not just the trailer, but the audience itself. Just blame the streamers, blame the YouTubers. Problem solved. And also, no shit, the people that are comparing the game to Concord never played Concord. Nobody played that game. Less than 25,000 people even bought it, and it was shut down in under a week. That should have been the lesson right there. When players decide that they don't like what they're seeing, they just don't show up. They didn't give Concord a chance, and if they're reacting the exact same way right now, the ending is already written unless you change it.
Yes, we played Concord. We played Concord, all right? It's got a gun in it, and it was the fucking last word, all right? I gave it a go. Was the gunplay okay? It was all right. That's about all it had going for it. You cannot launch a fucking hero shooter and not have ultimates. I cannot stress how terrible of a decision that is. Even if it's quote-unquote balance. Why? Why? There were no ults. Imagine playing any hero shooter. Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, imagine playing those, and all you have are your two base abilities, no ultimates. and somehow it costs something along the lines of $400 million. What the fuck? Who?
And nobody played Concord. I did, by the way. What a line that is. Incredibly pretentious, by the way. As if that gives you any higher understanding of the reveal. This is a criticism about what was shown. And instead of just dealing with that, you immediately start jumping to talking about mechanics that the trailer never even explained. Keys, PvE systems, clash points, stuff that you're just filling in yourself because you feel like it needs to be there to be able to justify your point. Then you turn around and tell the players that they need to wait and give the game a chance? No, we don't need to wait. This was the chance. This was the moment where you got to show the people what the game was, and they honestly reacted in the way that you saw, and treating that reaction like anything else, treating it like it's illegitimate in some way, is exactly how we get games like Concord. Game developers, if you are watching this right now, do not, under any circumstances, ever listen to people like this. Do not listen to the people that are trying to protect you. Listen to the people that are trying to criticize you. Gamers do not always articulate their criticisms well. Sometimes it's going to come out cynical, hostile, even ugly at times, but it is your job to extract the signal from the noise instead of getting offended by it. I'm going to hit you guys with some pretty heavy truth. You are not just making art, you are making consumer products, something that is meant to be sold, played, monetized, and sustained. When feedback at this scale is so overwhelmingly negative, people that are telling you that it's fine or that the players are wrong are not helping you.
No,
they're not
they're
trying
not.
to save your studio.
Yep.
They are setting you up for failure. The people
yep.
that are rushing to defend you right now are not doing it because they care about your games. They are doing it because it makes them feel better, because it feeds their sense of more.
And look, I'm not ragging on Fran either. I'm not ragging on Fran either. But I will say, man, if you put yourself in a vacuum and you're like, all right, well, everybody that's hating on my product is being influenced by streamers or maybe have some other agenda, whatever. You can't do that. I mean, you can, but the result could definitely be another Concord situation. And so, and there's like almost like this victim cord thing that has happened before. And look, gamers, you guys can be toxic. All right. I can be toxic. We can all be toxic. But underneath that toxicity, there is some levels of truth. And if there is something that we look at in your game as desirable, a lot of times it'll be pointed out. But if it looks like ass and everybody's sitting there saying, hey man, it looks like ass, you know, well, it's a good chance it is ass.
Moral superiority. You can hear the contempt in the way that these people are saying they are sick of the outrage, or the way that they blame it on content creators instead of just engaging with the criticism itself. That is pure dismissal, and it is something that we have seen over and over again in this industry. Content creators do not create taste. We do not manufacture opinions. We amplify what is already there. We are a lightning rod for public sentiment, not a source of it. And this idea is especially common in games journalism, that outrage content is what makes people popular. It's just wrong. It always has been. That stuff never lasts. I do not tell people what to think. People do not take my word as gospel. They watch because something I am saying is lining up with what they already feel. That resonance is what creates that audience. Not manipulation, not outrage farming, just recognition. And pretending otherwise is a convenient way for you to avoid dealing with why so many people are reacting the same way at the same time.
There's a lot of truth to that as well. For instance, Destiny Classic. I've been trying to influence you fuckers for like 6 months now, and nobody's biting. Nobody wants it but me. I feel like I'm the only one who wants it. I'm just saying. I'm like the only person over here like, hey, a Destiny Classic would be dope. And damn it, if I had any influence, it would work. It's not working.
This is just what modern customer feedback looks like. It's loud, it's messy, it's uncomfortable, and if you don't learn how to deal with it honestly, if you hide from it, or if you just let other people explain it away for you, your game is going to fail and your studio is going to follow. The real danger here is not the players, it's listening to platforms and pundits that do not carry any of the risk, that don't ship the game, that don't rely on the retention, that don't eat the consequences when the players walk away. And we already have the evidence of this. There is a growing pile of failed games and shuttered studios that followed that exact advice, ignoring the backlash, dismissing the criticism, trusting these narrative managers instead of the audience. These people that gave the advice, they're just fine. The studios weren't. So if you're a developer right now, understand this clearly. Listening to players might be uncomfortable, but listening to pundits who do not suffer from your game's fallout is how your games die. I've talked about this in a lot of other videos, but live service right now is an incredibly dangerous space to step into. I understand why studios are chasing it, the money, the visibility, the upside when it all works, but as this industry continues to get more crowded, as more teams step in to keep copy and pasting the same designs, as attention and spending get tighter, these games are going to come under harsher and harsher scrutiny and far more visceral backlash, and these guys are earning it. We have watched this exact thing happen in open world games. They were sold as the future of the industry. Every single publisher needed to have one. Then everyone also needed to have several of them at one point in time for some odd reason. And over time, the ideas dried up. The worlds got bigger than the actual games deserved. Everything started to just feel like busy work, and players just checked out of it entirely. Not because open worlds were bad, but because the industry wouldn't stop flooding the market with hollow versions of the exact same thing. That's where live service is right now. Players are tired. Yes, there are successes. I'm not denying that. Marvel Rivals, Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, but look at where most players are spending their time right now. Older games, familiar games, things that they can trust, because the rest of the market is just imitation piled on top of imitation, and players can tell when something is actually being made out of the love for the genre or the audience. They know when that game is being made for their wallet, and once they clock that, they're gone. There is such an insane desire for players to be wrong today, and I find it so disgusting because it's coming from a place of pure entitlement and narcissism from an industry that has largely not had to deal with feedback or pushback at this scale. And I've seen people talk about how gaming discourse never used to be like this, that it's all just Twitch streamers and YouTubers. That is such a lie. I worked at GameStop many years ago for like 4 years. I can guarantee you that these conversations have always been happening. They were just happening in private conversation and also in forums. But now, they're on a public stage. They're plastered in front of everyone in glorious harmony and unison. And these guys just don't know how to be able to deal with that.
It reminds me of, y'all remember the first trailer for Sonic? And everybody was like, what the fuck was that? Y'all remember that? All right, well, imagine if they just were like, oh, everyone's just being toxic. No. This is a good design. We should just stay the course. You know what I'm coming from? The abomination they called Sonic? Exactly. The bad CGI? Well, you know, it was awful. It was not good. It was not appealing. Wasn't grabbing us. And they took that feedback. And they went and made those changes. And I think the best developers really are the ones that, and I know it's tough. It's a lot easier said than done. But ones that can, you know, can sift through everything and really drive and grab the things that is like clear feedback that they need to make changes for. On High Guard, it's so difficult to give feedback. Like, I can't give feedback unless I play it. I can't give feedback unless there is a playtest or a beta coming up. I don't know if they got anything like that coming up. I feel like we probably will play it just for the potential engagement. I'm not saying this is Concord 2.0, but if it is, we want to be ready. But if we needed to give feedback, a playtest as soon as possible would be fantastic. 1 month isn't enough to make any changes. No, but what you could get from that initial feedback session could be, hey, pump the brakes. Launch this thing in April or May or June or whatever. You know what I'm coming from? And like on the off chance that people play it and are like, all right, that's all right. Again, I only bring this up because Marvel Rivals, I was getting ready to shit on that game, man. I thought it was going to be a garbage game. And obviously, like, I know it's got the Marvel backing, but I was just like, another hero shooter, here we go. You know, it was good. It was actually good. Just Alright doesn't fly anymore. Well, Just Alright is a fuck ton better than Concord 2.0. Free to play makes it better than Concord automatically. Sure.
You have to understand that players today will do anything they possibly can. They will say anything they can to make sure that the games they want to play come out and the games that they don't want to play disappear. I do my best to try to communicate in these videos that any of the topics that I discuss or how I even discuss them is never coming from a place of spite. Usually. What I'm trying to do is make sure that the games industry understands this is just the nature of discourse today. This is the nature of customer discourse today. And they have to get it through their thick skulls that you need to be able to just face this, understand it, listen to it, and then turn that into valuable feedback for you to be able to make games that people actually want to play. These are consumer products. If you're trying to make these things for just the sake of the art, that's fine. Don't expect to be able to make a profit off of it. I'm not saying that the art can't exist. Obviously, I want the art to exist. I'm somebody that appreciates the art side of a lot of these games, but if you're just purely making it for the art, do not expect to make a profit. And definitely do not prop it up with a live service model where you need constant engagement for your game to be able to stay up and for your studio to be able to stay open. I'm sorry, but looking at a game like, I almost said Concord. Looking at a game like Highguard, they sound the same.
Oh my God.
That is a game that's being made for profit. Pure and simple. Everybody can see it. You do not make a free-to-play game if that's not your aim. Everybody knows that. And artistry is definitely not the aim for these guys. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made the characters look like they do. So I don't know what you're talking about there. My best advice for Highguard is when this game goes to its release, make that a beta instead, and then push the release indefinitely until you can get a handle on what player feedback is, on what players are actually looking for, until you can actually get some heroes that people are actually going to be interested in. Now, I could be wrong. For some odd reason, this could come to release and it ends up being the best game ever because these guys just somehow found the perfect mix of mechanics and gameplay, I guess. I'm not really too sure, but looking at the state of the discourse, the feeling that I got from watching that trailer, this is looking like another game where I'm going to make more money off of it than the game is. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video,
great video.
Subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the video with game developers. No, I'm kidding. I mean, you can, just don't be malicious about it. Well, maybe a little bit. Thank you.
Honestly, some people are going to say that the takes were extremely harsh, but you know, he's laying it on, and you either listen to it or you do end up with another Concord situation. And I don't think anyone wants that, man. We don't as consumers. Developers don't want it for themselves because I'm sure someone is literally cooking this game up and it's like, dude, I'm putting my heart and soul into this thing. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. I think some things that really hurt this, I don't think this game should have been the last game to Shows of the Night. I really think had it been swapped with Divinity, I'm not saying that its like ratio would have been completely flopped or flipped around, but the expectations as the night progresses towards the end there is much higher, much, much higher, because it's the last thing we are left with watching the Game Awards. It's like, all right, this is the last thing to be hyped about. I personally, when I saw this trailer, not the Concord trailer, but the Highguard trailer, I thought Jeff was going to come out and be like, psych, we've got another trailer. You know what I'm coming from? Now, again, I haven't played this game. And perhaps there's something about it, man. Perhaps there's something about it that is in fact different. And all I could see that looks different is, you know, you got the destructive environments, but that's not really that different. You ride horses. You can ride a bear. You can pull the sword out. It does give me like MOBA vibes. there's just not a whole lot I can go off of here, guys. I can't. There's not a lot to work with, and so high guard trailer right now. Okay. In an odd way, this video's getting, or the game's getting a lot of attention for the wrong reasons. Maybe an FPS MOBA. It's definitely not. That's not the first of its kind. Anybody play Paragon? Wait, Paragon was it FPS? No. But Deadlock's an FPS. Yeah, Deadlock's it, but I guess Deadlock's not out. Was it an in-and-out beta? Deadlock is oh, it's third person? Have we never had a first person MOBA game? Battleborn is an FPS MOBA. Okay. All right. I don't know, guys. There's just a whole lot I can't go off of. You've got PvE enemies, you got players you can go up against, you got destructible environments, you got some sort of mechanic. It seems like a pretty sizable map, different heroes you can choose from. There's just so much in the air that I just don't know. That honestly, it may be in the devs' best interest to either release another trailer, but mainly focus on gameplay. Maybe even a Vidoc style. You know what I mean? And just gauge the Vidoc reception. Perhaps people have their minds made up on this. But I do think that this is way better looking than Concord. Like, definitely not going to be. I mean, I don't know. I look at it. Again, man. Had this trailer dropped in the middle of the show. Character design's kind of whatever. You get a sword. You can open some sort of barrier. You spawn in a tank. Dude, if anyone here has played Spellcaster Chronicles, this is very similar. It's like when you spawn in the Titan and those other things. This is very similar to Spellcaster Chronicles. Character design can be fixed by skins. The thing is, though, I'm just not seeing that much. I'm curious to know, like, what's the PvE side of things? You know what I mean? The art director reminds me of Spellbreak. They talked about clash points. I'm assuming the gameplay is going to be capturing points deathmatch all the time. Seems very unexciting. No, guys. I'm almost certain. I could be wrong. I think this is going to be a first-person shooter MOBA game. That's what I think it's going to be. A first-person shooter MOBA game. I don't know what the team split is going to be. They called it a raid shooter. I think it's going to be a MOBA. You could tell by the structure, like it seems like the map is structured in a way where you progress through it, and it may not be like, it may be like kind of laney here, but again, if you saw us playing Spellcaster here recently, it reminds me very much of that, especially like that spawn in of that what looks to be like a ram of some sort. Gambit revision. Yeah, I mean, like, I see it. I see the comparison. Some people are saying like Valorant. I don't know. Apex, whatever. Yeah. And so this is like almost breaking into the home base. You get this big unlock, and then now you got this battering ram that will crush that lane. I don't know, man. I don't know. And I guess we don't have any gameplay footage, right? This game's also free as well, which would be nice to try. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. I'm not saying the game's gonna be successful by no means, but I don't think it's gonna be a wash like Concord. Concord was an example of the developers just not listening at all. You know what I mean? They were dead set on releasing that thing in the way they wanted to release it, and we saw how that shook out. No other footage exists? Yeah. All right. We'll see, guys. We'll see. It has been met with extremely negative reception. I think, I think there's a variety of things going to it. Again, I wasn't that excited about Marvel Rivals. I thought Marvel Rivals, honestly, I thought it was going to be like Concord as well. And it ended up doing extremely well. Granted, this is not Marvel. It doesn't have that level of backing. But I can't really judge it until I see gameplay. Like actual gameplay. I need to see gameplay. And I need to see what kind of game it's trying to be. I'm leaning toward it being an FPS MOBA game. Could it can lean into Goon? I don't know. It doesn't look like. I don't know. Yeah, you can't just have a Goon. You gotta have more than that. That's the other thing. For the makers of Apex Legends and Titanfall, the expectations are high. When you open with that, and you make it the final trailer of the night, expectations are high. I don't know, fellas. Based on what you've seen from the trailer, let's poll it. Do you think this is going to be Concord 2.0? Mods, pull that thing. No, because the game is free. Hello, do I have a mod in here? 6, that's you. Okay, thank you so much, 6. Will this be Concord 2.0? All right. Roughly 68% in here says yes. 32% says no. Okay. These characters are bland. Overwatch characters are distinct in a good way. Concord characters were distinct in a bad way. You telling me you don't want to play as this guy? This guy doesn't inspire you to go to battle? Hell no. Why? What's wrong with this guy? Huh? Timu Kratos. Oh my lord. Yeah, I would say this. Character design is important. You know, it stands out, man. It stands out. I don't know if if everybody's sitting there looking at this guy right now going, this looks like absolute shit. Hold on, where's he at? People are looking at this guy going, this guy looks like absolute shit. I want you guys to know there's someone in the world right now at this very moment who looks just like this guy. Haircut. Same beard, same everything. Same everything. I don't care. And I'm just saying. What if that guy, what if he's a beast? What if he's an absolute badass behind the aesthetic? You know what I mean? How can we judge such a character based on just his looks alone? Unlucky. Hey, real guy, you look like ass. Oh my God. I judge a book by its cover. It's not just him, it's what he wears, how he wears it. All of it is not memorable. So you're saying no aura. All right. So none of these characters have aura. Zero Riz. Negative aura. So what if the gameplay is good? What if the gameplay is actually good and there is something unique about it to the point where it's like, okay, this is pretty solid. Do you think they should overhaul these character designs? It doesn't save it. Do you think skins can save? Hold up. Is this too bad character design? Terrible? Her face is bad? Jesus, fellas. Y'all are brutal, man. It's obviously a female. What? She's a little stocky. What's the fuck wrong with that? I like a woman that can put you in a chokehold. You know? You might get into it. Who knows? A bit of sauce in there. A little bit of flex on that ass. I don't know. So maybe some people like to get pushed around a little bit. Who knows? Facts. Yeah, I don't know, guys. That animation right there also just doesn't look that appealing. It's like, all right, hold on. Everyone is riding their steeds. We've got a panther or tiger Drop down. Yes. Ah, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We'll have to see how this one plays out. You know, we have to see how it plays out. I don't think it's going to be Concord 2.0 simply because the game is free. At the same time, I don't know if it's necessarily going to be, you know, anything, you know, that's crazy in comparison to what's already out there. Again, it reminds me of like of most hero shooters, and the only thing I can think of is maybe it's trying to go for, you know, trying to be that FPS MOBA game. But I would like to just see a Vidoc from these guys, you know, and then also have like a beta weekend coming up here soon. Yeah, this is right here. Is this how you launch into the game? Just immediately just, yeah, right out the gate. What are the PvE aspects of this game? That's what I'm wondering. Beta weekend would be nail in the coffin. Be a great place to get feedback, man. Get feedback. PvE is the make or break, and if the game actually has a point beyond, beat the other team. Yeah. Nowhere in the Steam page does this say PvE, so it's not a focus at all. Surely there's PvE here, guys. Surely there's some level of PvE here. It has it, but I don't think it's a focus. So just a MOBA. Again, guys, we're in speculation territory at this point. I don't know anyone that has played this game other than Jeff. I'm getting MOBA vibes from it, but who knows? Who knows? Well, PvE is what was originally said about this game. But I just don't see the PvE aspects. I just see other players in this, in all of this gameplay. Honestly, Hyper, if you're watching right now, there's our thumbnail. That's our thumbnail right there. Yep. Chronic, thank you for the sub. Expedia with a sub as well. Scroll with the 24 months. Kyrie and Devious, thank you guys. All right, fellas. That's it from us, man. I appreciate everyone who has hung out with us today. I am going to be gone these next 2 days. Just got Christmas stuff, got family stuff, got people coming in, folks traveling, all kinds of things. So I'll be tied up. I hope you all, though, have a wonderful Christmas. We'll be back Friday, and we'll probably do some trials, some other things, and also probably finish up some build battles as well. So family vacation. Actually, no. I'm staying home. Not a family vacation. And by the way, if I was taking a family vacation, who the fuck is going anywhere to playtest? Ain't nobody fucking playtesting stuff right now. People be taking off for the holidays and stuff. Jay Vesper with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. This man going to Seattle? Hell no. I don't even know what the weather's like up there. Is it cold? Might be cold right now. Probably rainy, huh? Guys, listen though, for real. Y'all have a merry, merry, merry Christmas, okay? I feel like I'm leaving for so much longer than 2 days, but we normally don't go even 2 days without streaming. But you guys have a Merry Christmas. We'll have some posts and stuff lined up on YouTube. But I hope you guys enjoy your time with your families, okay? Y'all have a good one. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.